arson moment. Well, I'm gonna check the court record. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. See, yeah, something seems a little sus right here. Obviously. Oh. Aha. I know where that mirror is. I do. I don't have it on me. I replayed the first trial on my 3DS, and I figured out that I actually haven't been lagging. It's just how the game is. Like the cutscenes, that's just the way they are. I haven't been lagging, surprisingly. Eldoom. Hey, profiles. Phoenix Wright, yeah, Trucy Wright. Dr. Hickfield, Guy Eldoom. Yep, he's the owner of Eldoom's Noodles, wants Eldoom. Oh my freaking god. His name is Noodles backwards. Well, no, it's not that. I said Eldoom is Noodle backwards. This is a bro moment. Brody, why are you so stinky? You're so stinky that it took me this long to realize Eldoom is Noodle backwards. Yeah, that's obviously frickin' yeah, MS guy. I don't know who that other person is. But yeah, I know what I need to do right now. I need to head to Kentucky Mansion. Examine. Hey, well, I'm gonna see if I forgot to talk to Plum Kataki about something. Brody, I will pant your piss. This is a threat. Yeah, I should disable the preview. Preview setting. Enable preview. Okay, there we go. Yes. Yeah, did I forget to talk to Plum about anything or no? Oh. Oh, okay. I'm assuming I couldn't talk about it before because I never checked that and I never bothered to talk to her. We'll talk to her afterwards. Like, I was just gonna talk to her. I'm gonna talk about everything because I need a refresher on what the heck's been going on. Well, we go through and talk to me. Okay, Jersey, huh? That seems like a bit of a needless procedure. I am a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, oh, you can know. We're gangsters. Gang? Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember crap now. I remember now. Yeah, I don't need a goddamn mayonnaise grinder. Oh my, is that really how I skip text? I just have to frickin' hold and click. Well, not really click, since normally it'd be pressing. Well, you know what I mean. What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Yeah, I bet it's a murder. Why wouldn't it be a murder? Exactly, why... Every case is a murder in this game. There's never been a single case that's not a murder. Triple everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. something happen at your house, too? A crime without honor, without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. Private matter. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers, last night. Eh? Got a bad feeling about this. Me, Little Plum Kentucky, the victim of... What? So it wasn't just that were stolen? Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Mercy. I've heard word that have been disappearing lately. And missing all of something in common. Hard to imagine Trucy and Miss Kataki's having much in common. I just imagine Miss Kataki's... I know, we'll find your bloomers soon. Great, tell me what have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Jeez, have you ever considered arson? No, it's this person again. My girlfriend. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Hello, mother. She's a Kataki too. Miss. Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency? Anything Agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? So, this is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by your office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know, she seemed like she could use some help. She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need her help. I wouldn't be so sure. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to the garage. Oh wait, the name of it's actually changed now. Brody, how about you pant piss, you? Huh? Yeah, have you considered that? I've considered pant piss you? No, you haven't because you're a big stinky. Stop being a stinky and consume Obama's knees. Stinky and do not ask questions. Oh,
Were you fortunate?
For mayonnaise, your mom's are got. Yeah. I'm just. Okay, there. Brody, are you here or are you stinky? Well, actually, I'm assuming only the second half. You can't have one. You can only have one or the other if it's only the second one. So it's either you have the second one or you have both. There's no in between or neither. Oh, your mom did a lot. Yep, knew it. The Stinky not here because he's stinky. He's so stinky that he not here because stinky he. Yes. The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. Yes. Show some evidence of arson. Brody's stinky. Yeah. Got a little bit of that. My clue is this. Well, it's the same color and size and everything. A perfect match. I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car? It's a side view mirror. It looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or someone. Well, looks like we just solved the case. The car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Yep. You put the pro and professional upon it. Well, yeah, that's proof that that the that the theft and the hit and run are connected because the theft was found to be linked to the car because it was in the muffler, and then there's also this is the car that hit it. So yeah, those are proved to be linked. Yeah, there's the cat's still up there vibing. I need to head to the hospital right now. I'm pretty sure because yeah, the Heckfield mayonnaise lick or not. Yeah, there's the paint. Yeah, I just like using the dial. Like, I know I could be using like a controller right now, but I just like using the touchscreen better. Like, even whenever I was playing it on the DS, I didn't even use the buttons. I've used only the touchscreen. And since I've been using only the touchscreen on the DS, I'm just gonna be. I don't even need to plug in a controller, but I'm just gonna be using the touchscreen. Like, I like using these dials here better than like than Obama. Got him. Maybe I'm supposed to talk about that person? No. Well, this profile, it has to mean some. I mean not the profile, frickin' phone. It has to be something, right? I remember I could check the watch thing, but that's literally all I remember. Well, when in doubt, examine everything. Spain knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. Yeah, and I'm left to clean up the mess. Find whoever did this to bring the scoundrel by, would you? Of course, then you can make them clean up their own mess. You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, it's too bad I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I bet you do. At last, my teeth weren't shattering so hard. I remember I already examined that last time. And I'm pretty sure I examined everything here. Wait. I don't think I examined a single thing at Eldune's house. Bowl. Why a bowl? Is this yours, Mr. Eldune? Hey! There's the heart and soul of Eldune noodles. The bowl absorbs my solid soup. Pretty soon it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, son of boy, I'm begging you. A bowl? Okay. What? The heck is that thing? It's the Eldune Noodles mascot, Mr. Salty. He's so cute. It's not a very endearing mascot, is it? You know, come to think of it, it looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red parts. Can I help it if I like red? Okay, let's see. Is there anything else for me to check? Oh, it's just Mr. Noodles again. Oh look, I love these little personal touches. Seems the same to hide on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off. He must have painted it on by hand with warm, professional care. After buying the cheapest paint he could find with cold, professional thrift. So, is there anything else? Doesn't look like it. Wow, Brody's a stinky. He's being extra stinky. When in doubt, well, after I examine everything, I have another thing to do. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. Oh my... How did I just now realize it? So, this whole time, I thought he was just playing, like, the harmonic... Like, he just pulled a harmonica out of nowhere and starts playing it. Like, I don't know where he gets it from. But look, it's literally right there, attached to him. The harmonica is right there. I'm a blind piece of crap. I am a blind piece of crap, and I'm not even gonna bother examining it. It's just a dumb dog. It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook these noodles and to make the broth, do you? I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Takes his business, you know? Look, that sign over there. Odin only uses water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. You say that, but the thing is, rainwater is one of the, rainwater is one of the almost freshest waters. Like, you could even, like, get rid of salt from ocean water if you put it in a bucket, like, and put, like, some plastic over it and a small rock on it, because then, like, it will evaporate, but will, like, stay, if you do it right, it will stay inside the bucket, and then it will, like, come back down as fresh water without the salt. So, yeah, like, rainwater is actually one of the freshest waters, so, yeah, it's actually a good thing that he's, like, yeah, like, it's not bad that he's using it, but I'm not saying there's good things about it. I'm just saying that it's not bad that he does it. They have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Oh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs the clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. That doorway sure is sparkly. The Miractus Clinic, huh? It's more like a casino parlor than a hospital. Might be quite profitable. Maractus? I swear that sounds familiar. What the heck is a Maractus? I swear, it just sounds so familiar. Is it like pronounced Maractus or Maractus? Maractus? I literally don't know. But I don't know why, it just sounds so familiar. I don't understand if there's an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Ah, sorry, miss. I'm not going into the clinic today. Did something happen? What? Oh, nothing. You see here, move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do you look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info on this your mayonnaise clinic. Get out and we can check out that garage. What if the thief who stole is still in there? We already got them back. Well, yeah, anyway. So does he know anything about the clinic? Yes, he does, it look like. Hey, you think something happens next door? There's a police car out front. Probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. If anyone's at risk of giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor works for the wrong crowd. It's just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. The wrong crowd? Wait, well, is he? Okay, sounds like he knows something, but he's not saying anything. I'm just gonna say, so far you seem like you're a suspect. Like said something happened and that he got coming, and I'm just gonna say that I'm just gonna go out on a whim and say he was murdered, and I'm gonna say you're a suspect just because of that one line. It seems like you're saying things that you don't lead on. Also, when in doubt, present literally everything. So I stand a boy, my interest for my stand and press the below. You're cracking on the kids. Find my stand. I'm begging you. Yeah, when in doubt, examine everything and present everything. If neither of those work, well, do all of those things again, because you probably missed something. Because if you've examined everything, if you've examined everything and presented everything and still haven't made any progress, then that means either you forgot to examine something or you forgot to present something, or you have to talk to someone about something. And sometimes you get something. Oh, that's out of Eldoon's noodles. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl, and when they see the bottom, their faces look just like Mr. Salty's. Genius, no? Very high concept. You can't fly a trade if you don't love the tools. Remember that? Yes, sir. Trucy has a thing for professionals, clearly. Yeah, because sometimes after you learn something about an object, you have to present it. Like, sometimes you can present something and have nothing happen, but you can learn more about it and present it to them again and get something new. So after examining and presenting everything, you want to do it a second time because there might be something new, or if you forgot something. And then if that doesn't work, then maybe you learned something new with that thing also, and then you go through it again. But if you can't figure it out, then make sure you didn't forget something by, like, talking to everyone. And also, if this was any of the other two games before this, I'd say, well, you're probably just a dingus and can't figure out how to unlock a psych lock. You think you need more stuff for it, but you actually don't. You're just being a dingus because I have done that way too many times. It took me so long to realize that that Pearl broke the hecking vase and, like, I had to present Amy Faye's file because I was like, okay, it just says 1 a.m. Well, who cares? Like, but I didn't realize it was supposed to be Amy because I'm just a big dingus. And I thought it was so many other things, just thinking I didn't have enough stuff to break the psych lock when I did. And then other times when I was like, I know it's one of these. But then I realized, like, I know that I'm right, but I don't have enough learned about the thing I'm trying to present for it to actually work. So I just keep trying everything because I thought I knew enough when I actually didn't, because I didn't know enough about a specific thing whenever I already knew that was the correct thing just because it was obvious. It's just big idiotic mayonnaise consuming. Also, Brody, you're a stinky. Anyway, now I think I have to go talk to Mr. Wright. He should be back. Yep, he is. 7:15, Hetfield Clinic. Yo, how goes it? Maggie, how do you feel? Not bad, Trucy. Not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Little Daddy, you'll get some that's R&R. The elderly need the rest. Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of these cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable, and commit arson. While I, over here, apparently commit forgery. And just literally don't say a thing about it. Just forge the card. Yeah. Because mayonnaise consuming. Well, clearly I want to tell him about this. Look, they came home alone. Thanks, Apollo. I was worried about them too. Seriously special orders, those. Startling display of parental concern. I'd hate to have to buy a new pair. Make that a not so startling display of cheapskateness. Mirror. So this was the thing that led you to the car. Yes, sir. The mirror you knocked off was just the clue we needed. Did it work, Apollo? Of course, you might say. I was the one who made solving that case possible. Well, he's not wrong. You don't get points for knocking off a car mirror. Well, in my eyes, you do. Apollo, you're just a bingus, because technically, without him, you wouldn't have been able to figure out who did it. Actually, you're at least thoroughly ignoring about arson. Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early. Polly's amazing. He found right so quick. Almost like he was the one who stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave you that 30-foot toss? Apparently, it was the doctor from the from the clinic. Yeah, from the clinic. Just from the clinic. Clinic, eh? I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this clinic, anyway? The one that gives me a stroke trying to pronounce its name because I'm just a bingus. I know, it just sounds so familiar. Like, it sounds so familiar that I feel like I should be saying it a certain way, but I feel like I shouldn't be because that seems like it's the obvious way of saying it because it just sounds familiar. Like, I'm thinking that, like, since it sounds familiar, I'm going straight to the thing that makes me familiar of it. But since I'm thinking, since it's, yeah, I think my reason of thinking is, I'm only thinking that that's correct is because it sounds familiar whenever I say it that way. But that, yeah, Maractus, that whenever I say it that way, that's what sounds familiar. Maractus. What the hell is Merakits? Let me look that up. What the heck is that? You go to images. No, it's those like football stuff or whatever the heck this is. It really nothing to do with that. Let me try typing it out in a way that, like, how I think it's pronounced. Mirror Actus. No, still doesn't give anything. What? Wait. Mirror Actus. Wait. Oh, duh, it's a frickin' Pokemon! Maractus. I'm a bingus. I'm a frickin' bingus. No wonder it sounded so familiar. It's frickin' Maractus. A Pokemon. Yes. I just found the best image ever. I just found the best image ever. Let me add it. Let me show you this image. It's literally the best image ever. I literally just found the best image ever. I was looking up Maractus to figure out why it sounded so damn familiar, and I figured out it was the Pokemon. And I find this amazing image. This image is amazing. This image is just, it's amazing. This image is just amazing. It is just, yes. It is very yes. It is very yes. Yeah, it's just the most amazing image. It's just beautiful. I'm sending it to Gumi because yes. Yeah, I'm even putting it in the Pokemon Sword and Shield Discord just because yes. All I've heard are the rumors that clinic is making good money in a bad way. Basically, what I'm thinking is, I feel like it has to be pronounced Maractus Clinic, but I think the only reason I think that is because of the Pokemon. Bad ties to organized crime, the Kentucky family. Do you mean Kentucky or is that some? Yeah, pick that up. Oh, some injuries you can't take to a public hospital. See, they use the clinic to patch up vet jobs. Interesting. Mayonnaise consumable. It looks like something happened in that park. Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern. In any case. Right, let's ignore that and find that noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional curiosity? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for some reparations. A little legal action would do me some good. I'm not wondering when I get paid. We solved the case for your accident and found a missing article of clothing. That leaves the noodle stand. Eh? Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything not involving money. Honestly. I mean, hey, at least he can talk. I mean, at least Dick Gumshoe can tell him how to save money because, well, Dick Gumshoe doesn't have a choice. He literally eats only noodles. Like, and by noodles, I mean noodles as in noodles that like even Eldoon's noodles. He'd be too broke to buy Eldoon's noodles. You ever just? Oh no. I. All right, no plan. So I sent an image of the Maractus with teeth to Gumi, and he said Hifumi teeth Maractus. So I'm gonna actually make a Maractus with Hifumi's teeth on stream. Yeah. Why must I do this? Why Okay, so actually make a window capture. Alright, Control A, FN delete. Go to Google and look up Maractus so I can get an image. If I want to recreate that specific, now I'll do a different image. I will use this image for it. Yeah. Expand the canvas, crop it, create a new layer. Now, I must look up Hifumi. I, why do I have to, what? Uh, oh, I can't just look up that. Normally I just look up the first name of, apparently that, okay, yeah, normally I just look up the first name of a character's name from Danganronpa to get images of them, but Fumi's one of those characters where you have to do the last name too, which I'm not surprised with because goddamn, he no, 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 no. I found this. No, Gumi, check your DMs. I just found this image we're looking for an image to use. Can I be shot already? I do not like this. 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 Why? God damn it. Why must this happen? Okay, so let's see. I think I might want to get a higher res image. Okay, yes, this is a higher resolution image. No, no, I know I can be cursed, but nobody deserves to see that image besides you, because just you you just deserve to see it because because it's Gotham. You know, you just do deserve to see the image, but no one that clicks on my stream. I mean, if no one would even click on my stream, but anyone that actually somehow for some reason does it, they do not deserve to have to see that. Oh wait, no, I have to make a new image with just the mouth so I can. Let's see. Tolerance. Control click. Yeah, it seems good enough. Uh-huh. Let's see. Obviously, I'm gonna have to, like, rotate it and, like, change its sizing to that crap. The edges are a little rough. Yeah, yeah, I need to fix that. So, go back to this, undo, and increase the tolerance some. Eh, it's still a little too rough. Alright, that seems good. Now, I went from streaming Apollo Justice to making this cursed thing. Alright, so now I have to grab that. And then, let's see, I'll go with brush size of this. Oh my. Okay. But that's not all. Now, I have to go to lasso select. And then, like, select the area around it. Like, I don't want to select just it. I have to select some of the area that's not the mouth, too. Effects, blurs, motion blurs. Make it go like. Wait. Oh, wait, lower the distance. There we go. Because now it's blended in some. And, oh, it's done. It's done. No. Oh, you want me to add more things? Alright, I'll add more. Why do I do this? Yeah, I'm just making a cursed Maractus. I'm not even playing the game anymore. Wait. Oh, no. Okay, wait. No. This isn't good. Okay, good. I was thinking that cursed image. I was thinking I would have to use that cursed image as a base because because for a second I thought that was the only high-res image I'd be able to find that actually has this. It actually has like this correctly. So, uh, I what? Why do I do this? I I went from playing Apollo Justice to doing this. I, I went from playing Apollo Justice to making this thing. This thing. What am I doing? What am I doing with my life right now? How do I go from playing Apollo Justice to making this? How does this even happen? Great. The glasses are gonna be the hard part to do because I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna actually have to manually remove those. Wait. Okay, it goes over the hair some, so I have to do it the same way I would peel a Pokemon. So basically, I'm just not peeling Pokemon, but just peeling Hifumi's glasses off. That is a sentence I thought I would never say. Yeah, that is seriously a sentence I never expected to say or hear anyone say ever. So make it a brush with the like one, and use the line tool to connect it, and brush with the two. Yeah, like that, right? Yeah, and then fill it in. But now repeat the motion blur I did earlier. No, nope, I have to do it at a different angle. Motion blur. I have to do it like downwards. There. Ah, no, 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 no. It has to be a little bit. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, that's actually part of the glasses right there. Okay, that changes things. I I am not. What? Seriously, how does one go from playing Apollo Justice to creating this? How? Yeah, seriously, how does a person go from playing Apollo Justice to creating this image? How does this even happen? What? No, I don't do it out of self-loathing. I do it out of suffering. I do it because I had to see the mental image of it, and just me having the mental image of it made me suffer. So I need to make the actual image because I refuse to be the only one to suffer from this image, even though it doesn't exist yet. Like even though it's just a mental image, soon it won't be just a mental image, and I won't be the only one suffering from it. Yeah, unless you know exactly where it, yeah, unless you're looking, yeah, unless you know exactly where it is, you can't actually tell where there's an edit at. Now that oh crap. Yeah, it's rough around these edges, so I'm actually just gonna have to, I should have done this better. Yeah, it's okay if it's like if it's like slightly erased, because to make it like actually kind of look like it's on it slightly and not just look like it's plastered on there. Of course, I'm gonna do like a motion blur thing again. So like, yeah, I think I might only do it around the edges though. I'm not sure. Anyway, hold on. Okay, that's better. But if I do it that way, there's less I actually have to. Okay, now I don't get why I didn't do this earlier. Just take a section of it and like copy, create a new layer, and then paste it on the lower layer, and then just like extend it out some. Because now it definitely looks like there was no edits there, unless you know that there could be glasses there. Now, Control A, Control C. I'm a Bengus. I just copied the lower layer. I have to merge them. Okay, Control V. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? Why must I do this? Oh, no. Why? Why do I do this? Gumi, is this enough for you, or do I have to add more? Please tell me this is enough for you. Is this enough for you, or do I need more to it? Please tell me it's enough for you. Please tell me I don't need anything else. Yeah, seriously, please tell me I don't need anything else added to it. Yeah, I don't need anything else added to it, right? Please. Oh, God. You know what? No. No. If I'm making this, I'm going all in. Yeah, I'm not just making it slightly. If I'm making it, I'm making the entire thing. I feel slightly uncomfortable because of the way this is. So I could probably put some semi-transparent pixels in the middle so it actually, yeah, so it actually kind of looks like there's glass there. Yeah, I'm gonna put semi-transparent pixels there. Why am I doing this? This has nothing to do with Apollo Justice. This literally has absolutely the only well the only correlation is Maractus Clinic. Yeah, so I go from talking about I can't pronounce Maractus Clinic and it reminds me of something to making this. Why do I do this? Why must I do this to myself? Oh yeah, I already answered that. It's so I can make other people suffer too, because I refuse to be the only one to suffer from the mental image of this. But still, why must I do this? Also, yeah, at some point, yes, I should make it, and I should do a stream of me just making cursed images. No, because the glasses, they will have to go on separately, just because they'll have to be rotated differently, and like, I'll probably actually have to resize each lens individually, so I'll probably actually have to split the glasses into multiple parts also. Yeah, I'm gonna have to split the glasses into multiple images. So, yeah, that's actually the thing. Yeah, I can't just, yeah, I can't do, I can't, so yeah, I have to do them separately because they'll be, like, located differently. I should have cropped it better, but who the frick cares? Why do I, why must I do this? No, no, I'm cropping it better because, yeah, it's just a lot easier if it's cropped better. So, select the wand, yeah, go the whole way, go as high as I can. Okay, there. Now, hit crop. Now I can just Control A and Control C, and then Control V and move it over here. Holy crap. Why? Just why? And then let me do the other one. Yeah, I have to do them separately just because of, like, because of how they have to be, like, positioned in place. Yeah, see, if you see how hard just making this is, imagine how hard it was to make the thumbnail for this stream. Yeah, making just this image is, yeah, if making something this cursed is, well, yeah, it's not even, yeah, just, if making this image is this hard, just imagine how hard it was for me to make the goddamn thumbnail. Making the thumbnail was big pain. So, rotate, and then stretch it. Okay, then put that beneath. No, 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 no. Alright, there. Oh, I didn't put semi-transparent pixels over the glasses, but that's just too much work for me, let's be real here. What? I forgot to make it a new layer. Okay, there. What? Ooh. Go back. Okay, it's a good thing I caught that, because I'd have to go, yeah, I'd have to undo a lot of things just to fix that one small mistake. No, it'd actually be easier to take the original image and then just copy that spot over that right there. Why do I make this? What? I'm... This isn't even... This has nothing to do with the game at all. Well, I mean, at least I have... I mean, at least I'll have something I can add to a At least I can add this to a thumbnail of a Danganronpa video if I ever do one. Yeah, if I ever do one, at least I'll have something I can add to the thumbnail that will save me some work on the thumbnail. Like how, like, I'll probably just edit, like, I'll just, like, take a picture of everyone and edit it some, but instead just put this image there instead of Hifumi. I'll probably just do that or something, I don't know. Yeah, and the keyword is if I ever make a Danganronpa video. For all you know, there could actually be, there could be a Danganronpa video already planned, or maybe one already recorded and not edited that you don't know anything about. For all you know, I could have I could have entire series that aren't on my channel just because I didn't edit them, because that's always a possibility. Since what it just takes me 50 years to even bother to do anything. Yeah, for all I know, there could be a bunch of videos. There could be a bunch of videos on here that are just on a bunch of videos on my channel that are unlisted because I don't have because I just need an area to store them since they're done, but I need the earlier episodes. For yeah, that could be a thing for all you know. Yeah, this needs to like line up. Okay, there, that lines up. But now I gotta take out the eraser. Alright, now I just need one more thing. This. This has, yeah, this has nothing to do with the game at all. This is just a bro moment. Kumi, we're just gonna pretend you never said what you said in the chat. And we're just gonna pretend you never said that. It's a good thing there's no, yeah, it's a good thing no one can see how cursed the thing Goom just said was. Because, yeah, it was extra cursed, the thing he just said. And, yeah, because, like, there's good, like, the stream not, the stream chat not showing up on top of the frickin'. Yeah, the stream chat not showing right now is good because everyone would have to see. Goomy said some pretty cursed crap, and he just said something very cursed right now. So yeah, just be lucky you don't have to see it. I know why am I acting like I'm doing a mistake? I am supposed to erase this and some of the stuff around it. Wait a minute. Oh, I just realized something. I'm just gonna have to remove all the skin. Okay, just take that out of context. Okay, I'm just going to have to remove all the skin. For once, I actually said something that does make sense for once. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, I'm just going to have to remove all the skin. Oh boy, this is. I'm going to regret this. Yeah, I'm just going to greatly regret this. Like, I mean, yeah, I already do regret this, so that's the thing. Okay, what have I d- Holy crap, why? Just, just why? Oh, that's actually a little. Okay, a part of it's actually messed up some. Hold on. I'm too lazy to actually fix it in a normal way, so you see what I'm just gonna do? Oh, you know what I'm just gonna do since it's too much work for me to fix it in a normal way? I'm just going to do this. Yeah, and just act like it's completely normal and definitely not just mirrored and flipped. Oh, why? Why? Oh no, there's still more things I can add. Oh no. Oh, this is gonna be the most annoying part. Yeah, because like it's kind of gradient-ish, and I think, but it's gonna be too hard since there's actually an outline on it. Yeah, normally whenever things like this, it's just pain because of like, since it's like kind of gradienty, it's hard to like figure out like where exactly something starts and something else ends. Like and not like yeah, it's like that with like I have to decide where to have it end because sometimes like yeah, like even just looking at it, I can't figure out where it ends. So yeah, it makes it because if actual human can't figure out where something ends, then it would be hard for something like yeah, it'd be hard for image editing software to figure out where something ends also. Uh, okay, wait, yeah, because that's stuff I'm gonna have to remove too. So yeah, I'm gonna have to remove that separately. Okay, okay, yeah, so, yeah, okay, you're leaving chat. Okay, yeah, I'll just. I mean, you probably left already, but I'm just gonna send the image to you when it's done. And I'm probably gonna send the image to Sam too, just because why not? Why do I make this? Well, I said multiple times why I make it already. What? Wait. Damn. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a big brain idea. Control C. Wait, no, just make sure it's selected. Yes. Now Control A, Control C, Control N. Wit. 130, just to be safe. Do that. But now, copy, paste, and now since there's extra room, I can just attach it on, so I don't have to redo this. Uh, right there, I think. Yeah, right here. Now I can select this, go the whole way up without it selecting anything transparent, and crop. But I already see something I have to remove. Oh, because of that, there's actually a single pixel down. Oh, there's still a few other. Okay, so I'm gonna crop it again, but there's actually a few more things I didn't remove. Alright, so take out the wand, boop, and crop, Control A. Control C, go back to this. Control V, wide. I. Oh, I'm gonna have to like edit some to actually have it look like it's going around and not just there. Alright, so this is something I'm actually gonna have to do like so it's kind of like when I'm peeling it, like peeling a Pokemon because since you can't actually see it going around since it's underneath that, yeah, it's kind of like peeling a Pokemon except except it's except it's except you're peeling something that's not a Pokemon and putting it on a Pokemon, if that makes any sense at all, which it does not. Ugh, this is gonna be pain to do. Okay, wait, first of all, this actually needs moved down more. Wait, Control Y. What? Oh. So move that, like, right there? Yeah, right there. What? Why do I do this? I know I've said... Yeah, I know I've answered myself why I do it already, but I still question what... I'm questioning why I continue with it. Even after I see what it's becoming. You do that to make it look like it actually goes off behind. Yep, the outline looks pretty good. This has nothing to do with Apollo Justice. This has nothing to do with Apollo Justice. This has nothing to do with a... What? Yeah, I'm using this image whenever I'm using this image every time I can, because just because of the fact that I'm wasting stream time making this. So yeah, if I'm wasting stream time making this, I need to use this image. I need to use this image whenever I can if I'm wasting time on stream to make this hideous thing. Maybe like right there? No, 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 no. No, wait. Go back. Actually move that upwards some. There, and now I can do that. Yeah, and make it look like it's ending off there. Well, no, not ending off, actually just going behind. Now, here comes the hard part. The shading. Ah, wait a minute. There's something else I should do. Normally I do this to make, and then, yeah, I just duplicated the layer, but that's because that way, so I can add these lines, because, yeah, wait, oh, that's why it didn't look like it was going behind, because of that line there, so I have to remove it, but there. So basically, I have to add that line there temporarily, but I actually have to remove the line from here. Let me copy it just so I can have the same thing selected for what I'm removing for on the other layer. There, I'm actually going to have to erase it some too. Hold on, let me just actually, you know what? Let me just go back. Okay, there we go. Now just do this. Yeah, that's why it didn't look like it was actually going around behind it. There. Now, copy it and make a new layer with it on top, just so I can add those lines. And then you'll see why I'm adding the lines when they're not actually there in a little bit. Now, so wait, huh? Okay, there. Now select the gap there and select the gap there. Now go to the area below it and then just go really big. Oh, I have to pick a color first. Now, and then delete the upper layer so the lines are gone, but the coloring is still there. There we go. But I have to add a little bit now, though. Oh, I forgot it was made big. Yeah, once again, this has absolutely nothing to do with Apollo Justice. This has absolutely nothing to do with Apollo Justice. I mean, no one's even gonna care because no one's even watching, but still. Now see, it looks good, except for the fact that the shading is the biggest pain on of of, of peeling Pokemon. And I'm not even peeling a Pokemon, but you know what I mean. It's just like when I'm peeling Pokemon. The shading is the biggest pain. You see, I have to kind of copy what it's like there. Hmm. Whoops. Let's see. I think I might actually have to use multiple lines for this. Because it's just because there's not enough points on it. Well, yeah, since I actually used 2 lines to make that, I'm gonna have to use 2 lines to make that. What am I doing? I do not like this. Now, here's the other one. There. Now, okay, now I need the underneath color. So now, make it a tolerance of 0, so it only selects that color, but it should be fine since that's actually solid color there. Oh, it's not fine since since the line did some things. Okay, there. Now, copy that color. Once again, make it big. Hit it, and you know what? Yeah, I think that actually looks good. Wait. It looks like it's just hanging there, though. It's good enough. It's good enough. Okay, save as Hifumi Cacturn. And then go to pictures and then hit save. This image is now complete. I what 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 have I created? What have I created? What have I created? I I can't. What what uh what have I created? Okay, I'll go back to playing the game after I go post this on the Danganronpa subreddit real quick. Just because, once again, I refuse to be the only one to suffer for this. Reddit.com/r/Danganronpa. Great post. What have I created? Images and video, and then just paste the image and hit post. There we go. Why have I made this? What? I, 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 I what? I, 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 Okay, well, back to playing the game after that massacre of a section of a stream. It feels like a completely new stream just because I'm not even doing the same thing anymore. Ugh. Oh yeah, I already presented everything, right? Yeah. Oh? Student proceed. Write anything agency. Who is it? The person? Yes, it's the person that I don't know the name of. You're the one from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you come to the right place. This way, please. The right place. God. Thank you. My name is Alita Tiala. I think the first part's supposed to be like a little, like a little, like a little, yeah, like a little, and then I don't know the Tiala part, but I'm pretty sure the beginning's supposed to be like a little Tiala, a little Tila, a little taller. Okay, I did not think I'd figured it out that quickly. I'm telling you, it may seem far-fetched, but there are even more far-fetched names in it. Like, if you need proof, well, if you just need proof of every name being a joke, Mr. Eldoon is literally right there. And straight up, just the person you play as, Apollo Justice and Phoenix Wright. Just that alone is... Let me guess, it's a murder thing. Let me guess, it involves murder. Something's been stolen. Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought, yep. What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Or your... No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé. I suppose you'd call him? Fiancé? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. Charge was murder. And what did I tell you about it always being murder? You heard about what happened at the park? And exactly, what have I told you? It's all connecting. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. So what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yeah? Are you a member of their organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster. Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job, live the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Miss Kitaki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your dad would care much for that. Murder in Obama's house. What happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiancé was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiancé? Your fiancé is the Kitaki family's only son, correct? His name is Waki. Waki Kitaki. Waki? Okay, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Wacky. Yeah, Waki. I'm pretty sure that's just supposed to be one letter off from Wacky. Okay, yeah, my suspicions are confirmed the second I see him. Yeah, the second I see him, it's already confirmed. I know. Oh, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, my boss already have this agency. Please help my Waki, please. Right, my first solo defense case. Ryan boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. It's like I said, so far everyone is a suspect, but to me the biggest suspect is Mr. Eldoon at the moment. Yeah, he's the biggest suspect right now. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Well, no. Mr. Guy Eldoon, he'll be the biggest suspect only if the victim is who I think it is. Because, like, if it's Doctor, but he did say he got what's coming to him. Yeah, he said he got what's coming to him like he did something bad, but then he got Like some, yeah. So if he's the one dead, then Guy Eldon's the biggest suspect. But other, oh yeah, I'm assuming Mr. Wright will wanna know about it. Oh, he's gone apparently. Huh? Where's Mr. Wright? Maybe he's getting an examination again. How many does he need? Wasn't it just a sprain? Too bad, Polly. You wanted to show off your request to Daddy, didn't you? What? Me? No? Oh, that's a surprise. Let's just come back later, shall we? I feel called out. This game's calling me out. Detention center. Visitor's the room. Polly, you look as happy as a clam in a shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. You need something? Ah, yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Walkie-talkie. Sorry, he's in questioning right now, so you could take a while. Drat. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back later then. So much for that battle of arson. Oh yeah, wait, I should be able to get into the park since I actually have a letter of recommendation. Well, no, a letter of recommendation. Why is there a motorcycle there? Ah, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. A letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Tiala must have used Kataki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Ah, it's you, Mr. Gavin. But isn't Gavin in jail? Wait, no, that's not Gavin. Is it? I must say I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Mr. Gavin? Yeah, it's not the same person. Ah, what a sweet Muslim refuge in Texas Dismal Place. Can I help? Yes. The policeman officer fell. He won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted, standing out here. I will take you to the scene of the crime. Oh, really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Very well. This way, Frelin. Wee! Arson moment. Arson is being committed. Hey, what about me? Ah! Well. Yeah, I clearly see something. Well, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. Will we see you again? After the wind, I'll be riding on it. Who was that? Apollo, look, a corpse. What? Hey, it's just a mannequin. Wow, I sure got... Yeah, like I said, it's Maya, but 5,000 times dumber. Yeah, Maya, but 5,000 times dumber. Oh, it's just you. How did you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he's more like Sprinkler. He let us in. Him again. That glimmerous fop, always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me? We have a letter of request. One moment. Why is he holding that big magnifying glass? What is he doing? Investigating the handwriting or something? Because that's something Emma would do. I mean, considering... I'd reckon... Scientifically, no. Okay. What was... Anyway, thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. Boy! It couldn't take you that long to figure... Well, I mean, like, in the game, it doesn't take that long to figure those things out. I mean, like, whenever, like, if you check it yourself in the game. The body was pulling the stand? So, you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of this crime scene. Yep, Emma Skye. I wonder if we'll see Lana Skye in this game. Didn't seem happy about my... Yeah, didn't he want to be like a forensic investigator or something like... No, forensic scientist or something like that. Not... yeah. I was here... Oh, okay. Go talk to her. The case. Detective Skye? Quiet, please. It's snack time. we're not making much progress here. She must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. He? Who's he? An ex-defense attorney? Yeah, Phoenix Wright, obviously. So normally when someone talks like that, that means whatever you say, they're gonna do the same thing, and they're also gonna do something similar when you present, so I'm assuming I'll have to talk to her later. So I'm just gonna have to examine every little thing. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene, but we need to investigate. Apollo, look, that stand. It says Eldoon. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of the missing stand at least. Those circumstances could stand to be better. Hey there, no. No, okay, I thought I would examine it again or something. Wait. Since it's Emma Sky, I'm assuming yeah, since it's Emma Sky, she knows Phoenix, she knows Wright, I'm assuming I'll actually have to go talk to Mr. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll have to go talk to Phoenix Wright. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Paulo. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. It's kind of hard to not to notice. I better check out what we came here to find at least. I already did, but basically, yeah, by what things look like, I'm pretty sure I'll have to talk to Phoenix Wright, because normally, yeah, because, I mean, yeah, since he knows Emma, he'd probably help. He'd probably be able to help. Let's see, is Phoenix here? Ah, looks like he's back, since, you know, it's June 15, Hickfield Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Wally, didn't you want to tell Daddy something? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there is a problem? No, no problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem? Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. The request was for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose, I know it. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made out of leather? That's like one of my favorite lines from the game. So, what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Dig you now. Well, that's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used as a murder weapon. Imagine if it was the murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you don't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady won't let us on the scene. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyway? A lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved with this. You know her? You could say that. So, you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This was about 10 years ago. She was killed. Oh yeah, speaking of that case, that is definitely the best case in the, like, out of all the games so far that I've played. Yeah, out of all the Ace Attorney games I've played so far, that one case is the best one. Mainly just because of the fact that you could act, like, it's not, like, the best part about it was the fact you could actually examine fingerprints. Like, that's not, like, the plot of, well, the other parts of the case make it the best too. But, like, one of its, like, it's the only case ever you actually get to, like, check for fingerprints and that stuff. Prince? Paulo, tell me about this Prince of Truth. Adults concerned about her. He was at the crime scene. He looks just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him. I guess he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. Brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Flavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Flavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. No, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, a detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. It's the fingerprint powder, isn't it? Try taking that to this detective. White powder? I hope it's not what I think it is. Oh! Oh! It took me a second. I was like, how do you know that it's the fingerprint powder? And then I was like, oh wait, no. Just take it to her. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, tell her I said hi. Is there anything I can present him? Not really. So, check under the silk hat. Alita Teela. It looks like she's gone, so... Yep, under the silk... This must be... Let's take a closer look. Yep, what did I say? White powder. The fingerprint powder. You know if this is true? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. I see getting more and more suspicious. White powder placed gingerly in his pocket. Let's go talk to that detective. You sure know what that white powder is? So apparently, apparently Mr. Wright was keeping the he kept the powder. Yeah, the powder that he got from that single case. He had it on him the whole time. Yeah, he had it on him the whole time. Yet he only used it in a single case, which I find surprising. Like, if he had it on him, why didn't he use it for more than that one case? It just makes no sense. Does this ring any bells? Is that... It couldn't... Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter and you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks. You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. Oh, yeah, let's pretend that was never said. Find any evidence of fingerprints on it, please let me know. Well, dust for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Arson moment. What time is it? Okay, so it's still about 4 more hours left. Okay. Examine everything, it looks like. Can I... Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna examine everything there is from left to right. Fences, lines, the river running through the park. A little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. That river's a little deep for splashing, and a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water and pretend they were playing. Whoops, I accidentally took the bot. I super oftenly accidentally check the accidentally take the bottom of my mouth off. And this is Mr. Eldon's noodle stand, obviously. It does say Eldon in big letters, doesn't it? And that mark on his paper lantern there looks familiar. It's going to be a little weird telling him, what with the corpse and all. Anyway, that wraps up 3 of our cases. That's right, congratulations, Apollo. And leaves us with 1 case that's worse than all 3 put together. Moide. Moide. Why has... Okay, I thought it would be added to the court record. This mannequin is dressed up to look like a police officer. I've seen one at the station. No, like, I just have, as soon as I see it, like, yeah, as soon as I just see any police officer in this game, like, the first thing that comes to mind is Officer Meekins from, yeah, especially considering Emma Sky's here, because Professor Meekins yeah, he played a part in the case that I mentioned was my favorite. Mannequin in place of a body. The body of the victim has already been removed. Well, yeah, obviously, well, it's not, yeah, obviously, I'm pretty sure the victim isn't a police officer, it's just, you know, I think the Was the... Well, you think someone killed him because he stole it? Yeah. Taking care of business. Little Plum Kentucky style. Try not to sound too eager about that, please. And now I think about it, yeah, Guy Eldoon, he does have a motive now. And then if it is like the clinic worker person thing he was talking about, then that gives him an even bigger motive. Okay, what the heck is this? It's a knife? Oh, I think a sieve to be precise. Well, I think we found the no, it's not bloody, so it's not the murder weapon. The defendant, Walkie Kataki, is the son of known gangsters. The police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? How do you know that? How do you know it's a Oh wait, didn't? Yeah, how do you know it's a pistol? Huh? Look at this. There's a handprint on this sieve. A handprint? Then there might be a fingerprint. Yes. Yes. Can we examine fingerprints again in this game? Yes! The best thing of the game. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. There's black spots? That's right. Pick the one you want to analyze. I already know what one's the best one to pick, because it's that one. Because it's the only one that has the whole finger there. Well, the other ones, they do have the whole fingers, but they're wrapped around, so it'd be harder to get a print. It's actually glowing with excitement. First, sprinkle some aluminum powder over the print. Let's touch the screen, like this, see? Yeah, I already know how. Okay, so I'm assuming I'd actually have to use the okay, I guess I'll actually have to use the mic then in the 3DS, so. Okay, wait. Wait, I think I actually have my mic on my computer set to be the mic on Citra. So let me actually put it on and then test something. Okay, there, I can actually use my mic to... Yeah, okay, that's nice. I can actually blow it off using my mic. So then... Oh, I wonder how that sounds on stream. I wonder if anyone watching it, if their ears get destroyed every time I have to get rid of the frickin' dust. Oh, well, no one's even watching, so it's not like it matters. But Obama moment. That doesn't sound like much fun as actually finding the print. Yeah, it's pretty obvious whose print it belongs to already. You have a good idea whose knife this is already. Yep. I can already tell just by looking at it, but it has to go through this thing anyway. Yeah, I like this thing not just because like it tells you if you're right, it also tells you how close you are. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Yes, Agent Ed, amazing. Ah, the power of science, it's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling, and I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirits up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started, and I'm already losing. I've added to the court record. Wait. What the heck is that? What the heck is this? There's gotta be a good clue or two around here. You and your trash cans. Go ahead. That's a trash can? Please, can't you see I'm doing my... Huh? Look, another pair of... Oh. Wow, Apollo, you're a genius. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Add to the court record. Well, but I think that's obvious who those belong to. Oh wait, no, there's tarps I can check. And this is Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand. Oh wait. I thought I could check tarps. Blue tarps have been placed on the ground on the stand. Apollo, I bet the victim was going to have a picnic here. I guess he could have eaten all the noodles he wanted. Don't touch those. Those are preserving the crime scene. Oh, I guess the police put the tarps here after all. Okay, can I go to the detention center now? And yeah, hopefully I can yeah, hopefully I can talk to Walkie now. No, I can't. What else is there for me to do? Oh, I'll probably have to tell Guy Eldon about his noodle stand. Oh, he is gone, it looks like, then. Oh, Mr. Eldon, hello? Looks like he left. And we found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Ah, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little longer for that bowl. So sorry. Aw, what a bummer. Oh, yeah, I checked everything in the garage already. Huh, so what is it I have to do? Do I have I'm an idiot. I never talked to Emma Sky. I mean, like I said, I wonder if Lana Sky is gonna show up in this game too, since, you know, Emma Sky is here. It makes sense for Lana Sky to show up in the game. The report came in last night. The body was found as much as you see it now, except it was a real body. But why? Why was the body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by... Okay, so that's... Okay, so the game expected I would talk to Emma first, which is why the game mentioned that the... Which is why Apollo mentioned that it was a gun wound thing. A pistol. Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Paul Mirafter. Well, what do you say? Yeah, I think we know who the biggest suspect is. Let's receive the autopsy report, in fact. Yeah, Guy Eldon said he got what was coming to him. Yeah, the thing is, Guy Eldon he never knew, yeah, there's no way for him to know that he died. Well, maybe he's referring to something else that happened to him. I have no idea. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. Not so mysterious, actually. You should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where this noodle stand came from. The noodle stand's owner is... Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor, the man that owns Eldon's Noodles, Mr. Eldon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright takes the right kid for the job. That saved me a lot of work. Thanks. Noodle stand added to the... Okay, now it's in the court record. What sort of person was the victim, anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. A doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Who? Me? I'm just a supervisor for the crime scene. Detective Sky. I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Yeah, she mentioned that in the other case thing. Oh, we're studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic science, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me in criminal affairs, just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owed them. Really? I had no idea. Well, I did. He's been out of the country for a while. He probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current, state of affairs. Could you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I don't know if he's the boss's son, but he's certainly throwing his weight around violently in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You are a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Eh? The witness called the police. They always testifying during the trial tomorrow. What?
Could you tell us a bit more about the victim?
Well, let's see. Apparently, he's the psychic. He's a psychic.
At the clinic in the area. Quite well off too, from the sound of it.
The clinic's name is
The clinic.
Maybe that's why the cop car was parked there.
What? You've been to the clinic?
Yeah. So, on a related issue,
Told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand.
I see. So that means Arthur Maractus stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That seemed to be the case.
But why?
Don't ask me. So, have you met the defendant? No. Figuring out they're almost over at the detention center. You might think about wrapping up here and heading over. Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry. It's like a great tradition. Some traditions I can live without. Well, I'm gonna examine the yeah, I'm gonna take a closer look at the autopsy report. That's why the time of death 10:15, 10:45 from Bolton. Entry point right temple. Is there anything about the a distinctive design? You certainly know who they belong to at a glance. That way, she doesn't have to write her name on them. Genius. I'd think writing her name would be easier than drawing a plum blossom. Okay, since it was here at the scene of the crime, I was thinking, obviously gonna have some relevance to it, but I was assuming it would actually have, it'd probably have, like, some evidence of something on it. Kind of like how the mirror and the slipper, they had paint on. Well, no, the mirror didn't have paint on them, but the slipper did. Well, I don't know. Anyway, let me check the noodle stand. Oh, what was I telling you? Noodle. Huh? Look at this. Apollo, Mr. Eldoon spelled his name backwards on this side. I think that says noodle. That's an Eldoon's Noodles. Huh, oh, I get it. So the name of his store is the same whether you read it forwards or backwards. Yeah, I guess it would be. Well, except for the last S. Then how about a store called Team Meat? Tayam-Mayet? Close, but that'd be Tayam-Mayet backwards. And what kind of store is that? Why a store that sells meat? It's not meat unless it's Team Meat. Okay, yeah, like I said, Maya, but 5,000 times dumber. So I guess I have to go to the detention center and commit arson. I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put in your request, but don't expect anything. Father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like a priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfred Big Winskataki himself. Not someone I care to meet. Die, you! You're the one on your way out, old... Ah, they're here. Whoa, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron? You're Walkie's lawyer? Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Winskataki, 4th head of the Kataki family. Capiche? Actually, I can speak to your son. Sir Justice? Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes. I'm all about capiching. Capiche loud and clear. You gotta do more than just understand to make it. You'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more. Not now. You know, I wanted to go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie? A cheese not a cheese till he does hard time, Bizoy. You'll see. When I get out of here, things will change. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. Ha! You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me. I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for you for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. Oh, so I didn't even get to talk to him about anything? So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. We even found I had fun at least. Of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, I almost forgot. Time for my show. Tonight I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come check it out. No, I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Save cleared mayonnaise up to yes. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby. How about you reverse the time and then remove the middle number? Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? He said his old foot injury was acting up. Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Crucy. Yes, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice. I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Ooh, do some now. I want to see, or hear. Huh? Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. He's still going on the I'm fine thing. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Good morning. Yo, sup? Hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really. Walkie, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. Okay, yeah, give me a second, I'm doing something. You know, I should have set something up like this earlier, but I'm doing it now. Yeah, I gotta use the bathroom. PTM. Those geese can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pen. They have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they both in voice training too, Apollo. My worst fear is realized. The trial's starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. June 16th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kataki. Defense is ready. You're on. Okay. Alright. Well, that's what Mr. Wright meant by you'll be crossing paths again soon. Ready to rock and roll, her judge. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's a prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see. Prosecutor Gavin, are you taking a leave of absence? You know that little band that started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, Ja. I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial. Not to worry, her judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than a VIP pass to one of my courts, Ja. How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statement to the court. Before that, I was thinking, is the air in the courtroom not a bit serious? It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, her judge. We're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. That's wrong, baby. Today, we play it my way. What's that? No, what's that noise? Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down back to the clinic. The scene. People Park he was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world was the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone heard justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit this witness to the court. Nine. Not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Did you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is it, Prosecutor Gavin? The motive, judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Miraculous Clinic? Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? You always say that on stage you'd hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like you got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant. Waki, are you? I ain't your son, old man. You step to Taki, you best be prepared to step strong. You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail. You got to hand it to him, Waki sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear the testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself. Waki Kataki's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op. He messed up my op, something bad. And when he just lets me go, without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go and get another doctor to patch me up again. That was the day I figured out that no OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? I'm saying you were one of the victim's patients. A lot of stuff goes down there when you're keeping it real on the street. True dat. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Walkie-talkie's truth. I'll tell you one thing, that doctor was a quacker. First of all, the word you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family doctor. Who asked you, pointy locks? Who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. He was a quacker, plain and simple. Someone had to show him what's what. By someone, you mean... Was there anyone with a score to settle with this doctor? Besides you, I mean. You better ask somebody else, Holmes. What did I care? I made up my own mind and did what had to be done, straight gangsta style. But why were you so mad at this doctor? Yo, sit back and listen while I drop a G-man. A J-man. I was in the clinic about half a year ago to mess up my op, something bad. So, you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what's wrong? We had a little run-in with the rival Lee's family. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appropriate time. No, to the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, it was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there. Apparently, you were shot in the heart. And I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper, you know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack dog. Can't even take out a stupid bullet. So, as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later. Bye. What do you mean? He just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what. I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though her doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's badder G than me. So, I gotta go and get another doc to patch me up again. So, this bullet is still... You know what? I can still feel it. Right there, in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet, shot straight into my heart. Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles. Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Word, J-Man, weren't no accident, that's for shizzle. It seems that there were issues with this doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Walkie, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Jennifer Apollo, back straight. But why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. The family health checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All the G's lining up taking eye exams and all that. Better to die young than fade away, bizoy. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh? Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, her doctor, Maractus, had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way. That's whack. There's proof. Your checkup report. Walkie's checkup report added to the court record. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that place is hopping, Let's get this gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, Ja. I'm to hear from the witness. While he stares quiet all of a sudden, I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. I'm paying very close attention to him. Like his body language and that crap, because, you know, remember from the previous case, Sunyak's gonna have a part in this case, too. My name is Wesley Stickler. Okay, jokes there pretty obviously. He's gonna... But occupation art for... R// I am very smart, the person. By which he means to say that he's a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, isn't that the same one Mr. Wright went to, or am I being a dingus? Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, owning my... Stickler, please take curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You asked quite simplistically what I saw. However, we must understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes, each of these designed to receive an interrupted image in the form of signals to the brain. A night in the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping, when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. What to the man pulling the stand? Got any death? Well, anyway, it's not. The bullet hit the man and pulling the stand from the front, square in the No, nuh-uh, you frickin', you dingus. No, that did not happen, you dingus. I can say with 100% accuracy that there is not. Pistol, or what this refers to, is this. The court accepts this into evidence. Still added to the court record. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before. Yeah, you probably saw him at Ivy University. Well, no, probably not, because... Well, no. Maybe he did see him, like, maybe Mr. Wright, like, brought her to, like, his old college to show him... to show her, like, where he went to school and that crap. Yeah, there's slight... Okay. Yep. It's not. The bullet hit the man and pulling stand from the front. Square from the front. Square in the forehead. Objection! If that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Your Justice? Huh? Oh, Objection! Once and quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This trial's not over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report. Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, the problem is the location of the entry wound. The location? You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple, really. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What do I mean this? For example, the deflection of a meter is the wavelength of the light emitted by a krypton particle, as all we know. In addition, it is a well-known fact that a krypton particle is rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic falsity in your line of reasoning, namely that, Mr. Justice, yes? What's your objection to these krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small, you disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally. Heard justice. So heard justice. Yes? Your tactics are outdated, trying to stake the witness by objecting to trifles. Clearly you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. Phoenix Wright. Was it? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to his testimony. Hey, her forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you're walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do? Her forehead? Well, obviously I would commit arson. Well, I guess I would commit arson. I'd probably just commit arson and kill all of them. And you, Fraulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, Eek! And you, her Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder? The victim turned his head at the last moment. Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like he's like an addendum to his testimony is required. A night in the park number eating a shoe. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. The victim turned in that direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see, so you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed, with composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let's consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature, and the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of Junior Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. A night in the park, too. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. So, you saw a raised pistol? Weren't you frightened? It can be said, we students of Ivy University know no fear. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. You certainly were lucky. If I were in the killer's shoe, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. He actually looks like he had no idea. It actually looks like he had no idea he was in danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Cease this at once, you two, I cried, with composure. Are you sure both men were able to hear your voice? They were, of course. My high, exquisite voice echoed throughout the park. And the victim responded to that clearing call. Quite. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would say about the same time, to be precise. And the victim didn't ask you for help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Mr. Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Cersei, please. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is a tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He saw it, he panicked, a common tale, but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action, tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I'm afraid I hadn't the time. Wasn't something about that strike you was odd, Apollo? What? Wait, let me check the court record. Since when did I have the pistol in my... When did I get the pistol in the court record? Well, 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were white. Wait, 2 rounds fired. And tossed it right away. Yeah, he tossed it right away. Yeah. I figured it out. That's sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least the testimony's getting a little clearer. She's right, maybe I can find something to use in this new testimony. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, took action. P6 at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a thought rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, if that's the case, then why is it white? Wait a second. This is another misleading request. Yet you are so beholden to your own model of discourse, you cannot see how it affects you. Come again? Wait a second, you say? A second? Are we intended to wait just that a single second? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes, 35 seconds, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor? Am I to understand that you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. That can have a single fingerprint on it. Ah, a common ploy for common. I fear the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints. Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fraulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? No, because there are prints. There are prints there already. Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. No, because... Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? Oh, wait, no, I know another reason they couldn't. No. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means some trace of prints remained. It contradicts your testimony. If everything happens as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant. He threw down the murderer's weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, her forehead. Any of your precious objections? Yes. What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Walkie drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Walkie threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. Well, it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote and not see by the teacher and put on the blackboard all the sheet. My appellation poor might be prefixed, but it's true. What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. Now wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin. Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene? The knife. But, if you check it real quick, it has his prints. Now think about it. If it has his prints on it, that means he couldn't have been wearing gloves. Because if he was wearing gloves, he wouldn't have his prints on it. So that means that he did not have prints, which further establishes the fact that his prints should have been on this, because there wasn't time to wipe it. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. Well, that explains why he just sounds like me, being a doofus all the time. His knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it. His prints. This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, her forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. We've just proven that he was at the scene of the crime. One, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent of harming the victim. Ah. Indeed. Never underestimate Gavin. Never underestimated Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would be hubris to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probate situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify to what happened after the shot was fired. From shoot to call. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Or could I simply leave the scene in good conscience? Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down. Yeah, what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. The testimony earlier did not prove the defendant's presence at the scene. And did we not also know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Alright, taking a very close look at... I'm taking a very close look at his sprite because I didn't think that they would actually put effort into actually animating the sprites to actually match body language and actually involve body language in this, so you actually have to look at the sprites. I did not imagine that. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Well, which way did the killer run? By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction. That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kitaki mansion. Actually, don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. I wasn't even thinking of that. Do you think I'm smart enough to think about that? All he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. Ugh, how did he know that's where I was going? Well, I wasn't going there. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one should devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flash upon the lab room floor. Ah, cool answer. Very cool. Thank you, Kanye. Very cool. She looks like she had something to say. There we go. Use my cell phone to call the police. Wait. Okay, wait a minute.
Wait, I need to take a real close look at his sprite right now. Am I on drug? Okay, wait, why is he taking so long to open the next page? He never took that long to open the other pages, didn't he? Yeah, it never took him that. It didn't take him that long to open the other pages, did it? Or am I just being a bingus? Come on. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, it just seems off. I can't put my finger on it, but something just seems off right here. I have no idea at all. Something just seems off. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism, proof in 3 parts. Exquisite. Simply exquisite. He actually looks like he's going to cry. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? Okay, wait, I have 2 questions. One, why did it take him so long to flip to the next page? It never took him that long before. And second of all, why is that the only time he had his book open? These are questions that I need answers to. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came, nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night, it's not odd to think there'd be few people around in the park. He just stood there, watching? Not much to go on there. Seriously, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Yeah, I can't find a problem, but something just seems off, though. That's all I can say. Something seems off. Not with the testimony, but the person and the witness theirself, not their testimony. Yeah, there's no problem with their testimony, but the witness, something just seems off about that one statement. Had enough at last, her forehead? Maybe it's time to back off for a bit. Normally, whenever the game asks something like this, the answer is normally yes. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all. Appears there are no objections to the witness's current testimony. There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves which wipes the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was throwing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Oh, I messed up, didn't I? It seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. Oh, I messed up. Unfortunate, it seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, her forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Kataki. What? Huh? Wait, was that Cruz? Oh, what the frickin' egg sauce? What the heck? Where's their face? Where the heck is their face? Cruci? Nobody moved. What's the meaning of this? Who are you? There'll be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Katakis? The Katakis? I mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give the pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of her, Judge. I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes. Or I promise you, you'll regret it. Wait! How did he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. I suppose I have no choice but to join for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch that mysterious man! Alright, that is something I never expect would happen. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Trucy! Trucy? You move quick, Apollo. Good show. Good show. Trucy? You're okay? I thought... Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters are something you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else... Bruh! I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming at all. Well, I mean, that's why it just seemed a little odd. There was no face on it. Yeah, I said there was no face. Surprise! This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I am a big hit. Ha ha ha. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean you... Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo, now is not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to Walky's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares the verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Cersei, no more stage deductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've gotten. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there were contradictions in his testimony. All the time. All the times there's contradictions. I'm gonna say I don't remember, just so she'll give me a reminder so I can see them better. Actually, I don't remember them exactly. Good thing I do. There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. I knew it! He hesitated to open his book! He hesitated opening his book. I knew it! I freaking knew there was something... I knew there was something wrong with that spot. Exactly, yeah. I knew something was off. See, look, yeah, see, there was an unusually long pause in him opening the book there. Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book. Oh, but at least I still know, if he did fiddle with it, that means it did take slightly longer, so I did notice that at least. Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. Hey, where's the 5th ace? You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time, either. Daddy's quite good at poker, after all. But not good enough to go undefeated that long. Great, so he cheated. But what does that do for us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth. What? A testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose. Yeah. I even looked super closely at his sprite. I didn't see a single thing change. But I did notice it took longer. Here, I'm gonna take a look at the sprite, because maybe the sprite actually doesn't move at all, and like, I remember I went into a weird eye thing, and you can probably only see it when it's in the eye thing, and you probably can't see it in the sprite. Because if that's the case, then I'm just wasting my time trying to figure it. I was just wasting well, I didn't completely waste my time since I figured out there was a pause there. Time's up! Sorry, I can't think of any other way out of this one, Apollo. What was that he said before the trial started? Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, he did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show the scores what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo, you know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can. I just flew in from the coast, and boy are my arms tired. Right. Ugh. June 16th, 11:40 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now back in session. Right, we're fine. I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat? Yeah, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was at a court settlement. Right. Perhaps Trillian would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it. Now you don't. Am I right? I think he's on to me. I wish you would stop being so cool. Let's dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defendant would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There is no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. Forget Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. Yeah, I didn't notice him fiddling with it. I just noticed it taking longer. Could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Yeah, the sprites the sprites don't move. So yeah, it has. You can't tell just by looking at their sprites. That's some. Yeah, that's something I wish they do in this game, because, yeah, I looked at the sprite, nothing moved at all. Yes, I noticed it took him longer to open it than, so, like, yeah. Only if there's, like, something visual that you can actually see, like an amount of time. Yeah, but it's something like if about, like, the sprite, like, slightly moving, like, something like that, it's not gonna show it in the sprites, apparently. Yeah, and that explains why I didn't notice it at all during the first trial, like why I didn't see her hand move to touch the back of her neck. It just looked like it was there still. Because it was there still in the sprite, because I wasn't doing the perceive thing. What's this? My bracelet? What? Oh, so it's kind of like the Magnata, like it has magical powers or something? Now I think about it, Mr. Wright knew something about this already, so I'm gonna go on a wild guess and say this has some connection to Kurain. This has some connection to Kurain Village, and Phoenix Wright already had some connection to Apollo. Like maybe he like gave this to him at some point, and then like yeah, maybe he gave this to him at some point, and then just like that because Mr. Wright already knew he had this power, and it seems like it's coming from the bracelet. So yeah, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that it has something to do with the Kurain Village, and that Mr. Wright or someone from Kurain. Well, someone associated with Kurain Village gave it to him. The bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor can I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Here go, I use my cell phone to call the police. Yeah, the sprite did not move one bit. So, you called immediately after witnessing the murder. The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them? Yeah, I didn't see his finger. I didn't see. Yeah, like I didn't see like his finger or anything move at all. All I saw was that it took the same amount of time that it did the other times. Like it took slightly longer than it. Yeah, like during all the contradictions, it took him slightly longer to open it than usual. Wait, Apollo, this has to be it. Wait, you mean his habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he even had his book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for this habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I know something was up, but I just don't know, because if the sprite actually moved, then that would actually be better. My bracelet, it's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet as it reacts to the testimony. What's going on? Yeah, this is the same thing that happened last time, like the perceive thingy. See the witness face that is expressing so clearly. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what's happening to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing? In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Let's look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure. When he said something he's not sure of, he filled with a page of his book. You caught it. Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I'll bet they are. First, move your focus of attention onto Mr. Stickler's hand. His hand? You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place. He's right, I can only see his face like this. I'm to try changing my viewpoint. Perfect, now you're really ready. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch. Perceive? Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. And watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he's filled with the page. That's right, that's your signal to look closer, to perceive. Find his weak spot, and I guarantee you will be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry, if you miss it, you can always try again. Right, look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Ergo. Oh. Okay, wait, it's still twitching. Hold on, let me look at his sprite. Yeah, just like I said, look at his sprite. His sprite is not moving at all. Ah, that's disappointing. Yeah, it would have been so much better if you could actually see it in their sprite. Like, yeah, me figuring out that it took him a little longer to open his page. That's the only way I was able to figure that out. Otherwise, so, like, yeah, like, unless you have, like, something else you can go off of, like, time or something like that, there's no way you can figure it out until you can actually perceive like I did here. Yeah, there's no way you can do that, so... Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. Also, I still don't get why you can, like, do that thingy, that actually... Anyway, confirm. I saw it. Just now. I could see it. Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? All this banging of desks, it's quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? What to ask? Ask to see it? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it, Mr. Stickler? Is this your cell phone? Oh. Yeah, where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Okay, okay. Phone's there. That's there. Yep, we got proof of you know what. There's proof of you know what right in the muffler and his phone being right there. Okay. Wait. But okay, let me think. So if that was there, that means he probably also stole the other pair. So let me okay, so let me think. Hold on. Let me actually draw something out in paint.net. Like I want to be able to actually look at the diagram again, so I'm going to try and recreate it real quick because I need to think here. Okay, so let's see. Right here we had the noodle stand. And then let me put this on a separate layer just so I can actually understand it. So blue is for the victim. So wait, no, go to shapes and then circle. Yeah, because okay, yeah, circle for the yeah, blue circle, but to know what way they were looking. Yeah, I'm going full out with this. I'm freaking yeah, I wish you could just view the diagrams at any time. I'm putting this on a separate layer so that way I can rotate the entire thing easier. Okay, now red for the killer, which was over here. If it looks more like an oval, even okay, so yeah, that'd be the quote-unquote killer. And then the victim was, well, no, the witness was down here. Alright, so let me add, whoops, no. Let me add a few other things. Like, right here was the trash can. And then, like, over here was, like, the, I need to lower the size to, like, 3. And if I remember, like, over here was, like, the river. So, basically, this, so, they shouted, so, and then looked over here, and then got hit in the right temple. But what I'm thinking is, since they stole those, you know what, and some were found in the trash can over here, and it happened as soon as he entered, how would he be able to get them in there? The only way he'd be able to get them in there is if he was over here, because he'd be able to put them in there. But think about it. If he was over there, and then he shouted, he would look over here. But then the bullet wound entry, that should be from the left temple, but it's from the right. But so okay, never mind. Because if that's the case, then nope, I'm just completely wrong. Because how would they be able to be shot from the right temple if there was like, yeah, there's no way he could be shot from the right temple if you know. If there's literally just something, if there's a stand right here in the way, there's no way he could be shot if that's in the way. So, never mind, I'm just being a doofus, I was completely wrong about what I was thinking. Well, that was a big waste of time. I'm a doofus. A big doofus. I even spent my time trying to big brain things, and I just did a big doofus move. Car move, that'd be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment? Wait a minute, what is the meaning of this? The cell phone was found yesterday in the Miractus Clinic garage. The Miractus... Why, that's where the victim lived! That's impossible! Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? Hold on. They were shot from the right temple, right? And like I was saying, it would have been impossible to shoot them since they were there. Because if they looked over, they wouldn't be able to shoot. They wouldn't be able to shoot from the right temple, and there's no way they could, but the stand was in the way. But I just realized something. Shot in the right temple, you say? Look at this here. Direct access to the right temple. I think we have our killer. We have our killer right the frick here. Yep, we have our killer. Please tell me I big-brained my way through this. It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone, so you didn't call on your cell phone after all. Where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, to indicate with strangely high degree of accuracy, it was right around here. That's quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie? There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into Miractus garage on the night of the murder. The cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. Well, you committed murder, clearly. I thought, as though I were trying to kill him. Because you did kill him, obviously. Well, Dr. Miractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no. This line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it is true I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to connecting them to the crime. As a chance, Apollo, connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Yes, I can. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger or forehead. Hit it. Okay, we'll see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. Well, the evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder was... Well, the thing that's getting hit isn't this. The only thing that got hit was Mr. Right into the mirror. That's the side view mirror. As it so happens, Dr. Miractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? Yes, an accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Miractus' car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? In the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident. Which means it's parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If the cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. on the... After 9 p.m. the night of the murder in the park. Ugh. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. It's just most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Paul Miractus? I'm naming him as more than a suspect. No, stop, this is too much. This can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it is worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Miractus. Well, yeah, none has been found between, Mr. Gavin and the victim of the last case either, so what does that matter? That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory if it's the witness prepared. Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's a face of guilt. You got a murderer. Right here. That night. Yes, I went to the supermarket. Must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Ah, yes, well, as you can see, my model cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Okay, but I was gonna question how it got inside of the garage then. It's like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony. Service habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice. Okay, well that's a good thing, because it's good that you can't just figure out every little thing using the bracelet. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. So, you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder taking place? Oh, well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, can you explain yourself? No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It's a deeply spiritual time for me. Who are you, Brody, going to get a free thing of whatever the heck it's called from Walmart? I'm sure the store clerks would disagree. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that's right. I sampled to my heart's content and was on my way back home. Yes. I must have dropped my cell phone on my way back. That's the one you passed in front of the Miraculous Clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. Okay, yeah, it was free Friosk. Yeah, Friosk. Yeah, Brody got a free thing of Friosk from Walmart. Yeah, Brody can wait a minute. If that's the case, then that means this guy's stinky then. Brody has killed people with his stinkiness. Even further proof that this person is the killer. I just used Brody's stinkiness to further prove that this person's the murderer. So Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please tell us the exact route you took on the night of the murder. Of course. Supermarket is here, along the main road. I went home from there. Take me past the Miraculous Clinic. I ain't gonna have to say out because I think that he actually... Yeah, I think what actually happened is... He, Yeah, what happened is he went, Yes, this is what happened. He went through here, stole the you-know-what. Wait, no. He went past there, stole them, went past here, and then he went over there. He's being chased by a Trucy. Then put them in the muffler to hide it. Then he went like... Yeah, and then he... Yeah, and then he went around over here from the top, because that's near... He came in from the top, which is where near the trash can is. So he had to get rid of it. He had to throw them in for what... Because... I don't know why, but he probably had to throw them in. Yeah, he probably had to throw them in there. I have no idea why, but he just threw them in there. I don't know why he didn't put it in the muffler. Also, he probably just had it on him, and he wouldn't have to worry about it because Crucy probably wouldn't have noticed. He would have only noticed hers. Because yeah, he was there, but the defendant was said to if that was the case, the defendant would have looked that way, meaning the right head would be there, so he'd be the only one with a chance to bonk them in the head with a bolt in the right temple with a bullet. So now, I call complete BS on this story. Yet, woe is I walked on unaware of my loss. Yeah, the story's utter BS. Walked right into that fateful park. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, I might say that I went in from the entrance closest to the miraculous flint. I call kind of BS there. Same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks from a noodle stand, for instance. I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yeah, he wouldn't have noticed from where he was standing because the wheel marks would be at a different entrance because he didn't come through that entrance. Yes, though I might have missed the cracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer of the obvious, you might say. I saw the killer, the victim's the sin, all is clear as day. As part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, the noodle stand? Noodle stand! You happen to remember the noodle stand? Quite well, yes? For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said, noodle? Yes, that was... Noodle. Noodle. Alright, let me... Oh, frick, I still have this showing and not the actual game. I meant to have the game showing, but not this. Whoops, that was a big dumb moment. So, the thing is, so whenever we were viewing, I know we were viewing it from here because the corpse was looking left. If we were coming in through the top, the corpse should be looking right. Since though it was looking left, it said Eldoon here, and it said Noodle on the other side. Yeah, so you look. Here, let me do this, because right here, it says Eldoon. And over here, it says Noodle. Well, no, it doesn't say Eldoon, it just says Noodle. Yeah, it just says Eldoon, not Eldoon. Well, I think it does just say Eldoon, actually, yeah. And over here, it says Noodle. He said he saw Noodle, and if he was on this side, he would have saw Eldoon, but he said he saw Noodle. So right there, yeah, he done dead by this boy. This boy done dead him. He got done did dead. He done did got Mick dead. Yeah, he got Mick dead by this guy. For remembering something quite well. It sure took you a while to tell us, and thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice? What about that sign? Could that be important? Very important. The sign on noodle stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is this noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Why? I even remember the sign on the point. It said noodle. I already explained the contradiction, so I'm just gonna... Bruh moment. And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle? Why, just last week my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I'll give you that. I read without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes? Let's take a look at our map, shall we? So, you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing... here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. Honestly, okay, so, next time there's something like that, like, in a different case, I'm gonna immediately, like, Yeah, first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to Paint.net and remake that map so I can constantly look back at it and like interact with it to like try and figure things out easier. Yeah, but that'd actually be very helpful. And to carefully read what the sign says. See, the sign actually states the name of the sand's owner. Eldunes. Inconceivable. I'm certain it was definitely Noodle for sure. Positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. Witness says the sign said Noodle, and he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from where the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. Witness actually read the stand from this location. Right here, where he would have been able to shoot the victim in the right temple also. The witness was standing here on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south. The sign on the stand reads Eldunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand. Oh, this side says Noodle. Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Ah, you got me. So what? So what? What does it matter if you saw the killer from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all. He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Even though on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Seriously? Remember his testimony from before. Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, the Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right? Right, but if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. It showed the trash can there, but on the diagram it showed them, well, on my diagram it did too, because I remember it showed them far, I showed him on the right and the trash can closer to the river, but, anyway, but still. Now, and the victim looked in his direction. The bullet would have to hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So, now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the northern side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning. Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fraulein. What's the meaning? The anchor wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north. North. But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing, correct. So, he was standing to the north. Then, the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yeah. Order! 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 Wow, the apple didn't fall far from the tree. He flipped the whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out. What do you mean while you were still figuring it out? I had it just figured out for a while now, man. Clarify 1 point for me, if you would, her forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing the college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer. No, please, look aside. I'm a really nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? Accuse of murder, obviously. I accuse Mr. Stickler of murder. Are you quite sure, her forehead? Yes, yes. accused of murder. Only 3 words, but a very, very long sentence. You have evidence worthy of such a bold accusation, I hope? Maybe I'd better think this... wise decision. What? But... oh, okay, I can't accuse him of murder yet, but I can accuse him of something. I can accuse him of the you-know-what at the moment. And this kind of tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession is in my dictionary. Her forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate her Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears. Yeah, I know he's guilty of something, but what crime other than murder is there? I know it's murder, but I can't prove it was murder yet. I can prove that. I can prove it's something else right now, though. Evidence when it's involvement in a crime. The evidence is this. What is that? Woman's underwear? Hey, those are mine. Yeah, he's just like, no. Just casually, just, no. He's just like, bruh. Don't look at me like that! Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, while I can't say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems. By Pythagoras theorem, a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place in the miraculous clinic garage. Aha! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the 1st degree. Please, hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order! 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 Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. That was an actual genuine gasp right there. Was because the way I did it, my throat was starting. Well, no, I didn't really have to actually gasp there, but my throat was hurting, so I thought it would just help. And so are we to understand that you were silent not because you are guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit to your theft of this girl's undergarments. Perhaps you're not aware that my score is getting IV. I stand for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a maker in the science department. And what does science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is too daunting, and what greater challenge is science than a mystery? Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you do not understand. A mystery is the unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friend, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. The moment I first laid eyes on them, I was compelled to investigate for science. Full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was a tire, then a stew pot, and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar. Huh? I'm talking about my magic panties trick. I just don't understand. A broom from a pair of panties unlocks the very laws of physics. A broom and a frozen chicken? Cruci. Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? But Mr. Stickler, you stole the girl's panties, now understand a magic trick. You say panties, but they are much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Where are they all, you? I'm sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties in the breeze, I thought maybe they could be the pair that would eliminate the mystery. Even that night as you chased me through the streets, I wept tears of joy. Perhaps this was the night that I will see truth that lies in those panties. Yet woe was I, for once again, lacy hard patterns, truth fingers. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. Ah, you refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claims he saw the crime from south, but was in fact in the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why you lied about that? You might guess, her forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not just say, do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there, yes, a trash can. Well, Mr. Justice, let's say you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location. Yes, I do! The evidence that shows why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, her forehead? Once again, an amazing out-of-context sentence. Hold on. I need to find a way to screenshot this. Okay, let me look up Citra screenshot. Citra screenshot. I'll just ask in the Citra Discord. It's too much work to look it up. Okay, there. I'm asking what the shortcut is. Yep. Sure. I'll just take a normal Windows screenshot. Yeah, my Windows key doesn't work, so I can't use Windows print screen. I actually have to open up the on-screen keyboard. Like I said, I know it's not my keyboard, but there's two Windows keys, and those are the only two keys that aren't working. So yeah, it's 100% the computer, and it has absolutely nothing to do with the keyboard. Okay, they're too busy talking about someone not knowing what the heck it means to dump a game, and someone being a bingus and pirating a game because they're a bingus. These are the last, honest. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram. But, we can see that the trash can was right next to it. Then what is that? If that's the trash can, then what the heck is this? What is this? What is this? What the heck is this? If it's not... Mr. Stickler, you didn't. Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I cannot unravel mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Miraculous Clinic garage. Weakened and forsaken, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning everything, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girls worked, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion, a giant pair of... Apparently, he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them, safe in my pocket, ready to take home, when I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Miraculous. I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me? Like when you exploded to the bloomers? Yes, it was a severe blow to the progressive science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating and disturbing tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close, and I'm no more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Walkie-Talkie, was at the scene of the crime, and was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Walkie-Talkie has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant, Walkie Kitaki, is still a prime suspect in this case. Well, for me, the prime suspect is Guy Eldon. Well, no, I still believe it's Mr. Stickler. Now that I think about it, no. Knowing the game, it's probably not. So I'm saying, yeah, it's gotta be Guy Eldon. Location of the wound and the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution. Yeah, baby. No problem. Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned. Time to commit some arson. Still 2 more hours. I'm pretty sure that will be enough time to get through the rest of this, but hopefully it is. Yeah, I probably actually could have been done with this entire, like, chapter episode thing if I didn't spend time making that cursed image. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. Should you come, Polly? Yeah. That means Mr. Hat will be making an appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Ah, Miss Tiola. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Why the hell did she hesitate? I'm not even gonna question. Oh, right, no problem. You think Walkie will be okay? Well, he's not guilty. Yet. Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Way to put the pressure on a guy. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Are you sure about marrying into the Kitaki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Walkie with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. No, it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Say, where did you and Walkie first meet, anyway? Good question. And Cielo doesn't look like the type to have gangster connections. No, we met at my old job, actually. Ah, office romance. She's not very forthcoming with information about herself, is she? Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? Really? Mr. Kitaki wants to quit being a gangster? He's trying to transfer its assets into a normal company. It makes sense, but now that Dr. Mirax is dead, he needs to find a surgeon to get the bullet removed. That makes sense. He only announced it recently, out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. I wonder if this explains that apron. I can't imagine Walkie going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? Well, that's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss and keep the family alive. I think he's at the age when boys want to make a mark on the world. That's not the way I would have put it. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profit. The Kitaki family's been making a killing recently. Again, not the way I would have put it. Yeah, making a killing recently. Now, Wonky said it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. Oh, a generation gap. They've even got the ever-classic what about the family business thing going on. Usually, it's the father worried about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Walkie? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Miraxis. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op, something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doctor to pack me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Walkie has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? No, that cannot be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. I'd like to know a little more about this operation. Maybe it's time to pay the Miraculous Clinic a visit. I should be getting home now. Walk these in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright, I believe in you. Okay, so first of all, there's something I need to check. Because why would I be able to... Like, what's the point of having two pieces of... Yeah, there's never been a single point in the game where there's two pieces of, like, yeah, there's two pieces of evidence that you can choose between, and, like, having the other one be useless if it's still there. So if the slipper is still here, then that means I'm gonna need it. The trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom? Look at the paint on these. That means these must have ended up in here after Mr. Wright's accident. Maybe they're connected. Let's pick them up. Zippers added to the court record. So now you can carry both of them? Okay, true. See, you couldn't carry both of them last time. Wow. Bottom is covered with paint, huh? Oh, yeah, I checked that already. Is there anything else, like, on this I can check or anything? Is there, like, anything inside them? Wait, what the heck is that? No, I see something. Ah, a toe print. How's that gonna help? How's that gonna help, though? Because there's not a record of toe prints or anything. Well, I mean, as far as I know of, I'm pretty sure there isn't like a record of people's toe prints in real life. So if that's the case, I don't expect why there would be some in the game. Anyway, just gotta cover the whole thing up. Yeah, I don't get how it will help if, you know, we don't have a way to identify it. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. Wow, I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, the detective didn't give us a list of toe prints, Apollo. Ah, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some expert advice? I guess so. I'm not sure if she really qualifies as an expert. Wait, let me... Slippers used by patients at the Miraculous Clinic. Okay. How did I not notice that before? I might have noticed it before and just not mentioned it, but still. Oh. Okay, she's not here. I guess I'll just have to go to the frickin', yeah, to the frickin' clinic. Okay. No, maybe I have to examine the door to be able to enter. The front entrance to the Miraculous Clinic. The walls and poster I can see my face in them. Wait, my hairdo's a little flat. There, perfect. What, can I not go in? The police car is parked in the front of the Miraculous Clinic. It's empty. The police must be inside investigating. Okay, that is completely weird because Apollo straight up said he should investigate the clinic, yet I can't go into it. That's just weird as heck. Maybe I should go to the clinic? Like the other one? Oh. I guess not. I probably have to talk to Walkie, and I'm just being a bingus. Yep, June 16th, the Century Center, visitor's room. Looks like Walkie's out for question. Never mind. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me. Yes, the other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? Ah, you mean the panty snatcher. Leslie Stickler. So they arrested him, too? Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. I hope I don't regret this. He's a valuable witness. He is a bit precious, I'll give him that. Please, keep this brief, if you would. I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. Yeah, it's you. Mr. Stickler, we'd like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Nothing would make me happier, believe me. Well, first order of business, present every piece of evidence I have. Fine, ignore my evidence, see if I care. I wonder what he's thinking. Oh, on second thought, let's not go there. Yeah, let's not see what he's thinking. I don't think it's gonna be a good idea to, you know, present these, but I guess I'm going to. That's it! The mystery, the unanswerable riddle. Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? This takes practice, that's all. You must teach me, you must. To think, if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch, all from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. He's serious, isn't he? Well, first of all, one, good luck getting them, well, getting a pair. And two, you're gonna need the stuff already to be able to pull it out. Oh, thought he'd have something to say about his phone. Assuming he won't have anything to say about fingerprint powder. Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, I have to present these next, right? Even if you don't have to present it to them, I like presenting every piece of evidence to everyone, just so I can, you know, get, get, like, some more dialogue. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder, you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night, I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drew me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick to my panties, right? You're here too? Ah, great Trucy, teach me. I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please, make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. I don't know. I think you'd make a great, lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. When I shouted, stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen. And the next moment, a shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone. My innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? Can't think of anything you want to hide more than panties snatching through. Murder? Yeah, he'd want to hide that more. Or, I just think what was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. I mean, I think about it. No, wait, never. I still think it's him. But, well, maybe, I don't know. I think it's him, but only slightly now. I don't have anything more to talk to him about. June 6th, Kataki Mansion. Oh, June 16th, I'm Bingus. Yikes, she's back. Hey, you two, over here. Us? Yo, Little Plum, what's up? I think I'll exchange series as a negative influence on Trusuki. I heard you retrieved my bloomers. Well, I was just doing... Blah. Man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yes, sorry I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Walkie? Walkie, well, he... Clearly. Yes, ma'am. This is why I was kind of hoping we could avoid coming back here. I'm just gonna go and see if I can just go straight to see if MSK's here yet. Nope, I guess I have to talk to Plum Kataki. He's really everything you'd expect in a boss's son. I'm going to be a gangster, dude. The life does have an appeal for that age, particularly for boys. What? Don't look at me like that. He was shot in a turf war about half a year ago. Yes, we heard the story from Walkie. But he didn't tell you the whole story. You know, even if he had a pistol, then he couldn't have shot anyone. What? He acts like he's hard, but he couldn't shoot someone to save his life. I should know. I'm his mom. The words do have a certain weight to them. Hopefully, when this is all taken care of, he and the boss can sort out their differences. The boss, you mean Walkie's father? They didn't seem to be on the best terms, did they? It's true. One of our pistols is missing. So the murder weapon was from this mansion? We kind of figured, given the difficulty of obtaining a gun these days. None of the rank and file have access. Only the boss, myself, and Walkie could have taken it. I see. I'm sure the cops will continue tromping all over the mansion because of this case. Maybe this is a sign that it's time for a change. He doesn't seem to be concerned, at least. Yeah, Walkie's fiancé. They're getting married next month, correct? I suppose if she's been staying over lately. You don't look too happy about that, Little Plum. How'd you guess? Even I could tell that. Did you tell us more about her? Walkie brought her home one day. She said she wanted to tie the knot. I can see why, she's so pretty. No, she's pretty enough, but you know... Nah, it's probably just me being suspicious, staying in this business too long. Then you start to only see darkness in people. You get a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. I wonder what the problem is. It's like a gangster's only version of female intuition. The boss may act tough, but that boy means the world to him. But Walkie seems, well, seems like he's against his father's position. It's to be expected. We're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the steadier side of this rate and do more on the up and up. Walkie isn't too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. I see. Something must be up. Yeah, an operation to save Walkie, obviously. He'll see things the way bosses sees them someday. Okay, is Emma there yet? Or if not, can I at least go to the clinic now? Okay, well, can I at least go to the clinic now, please? Eldoon's house? Hey, it's Mr. Eldoon. Oh, hey, Mr. Eldoon. What's wrong? Yeah, you found my stand. That's why I'm here to thank you. Now it's a crime scene and they won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How can a news stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell ya. Bah. Didn't even cook an honest noodle. He? Even in death? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? Oh, I tell ya, enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. I mean never to eat his ramen noodles when he's in a bad mood. That stand, for generations, it served up the very best noodles that Eldoon can make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. Watch what you say, or it might become true. That's a great story, Mr. Eldoon. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, truth it all. How's a go-getter back in my day? And my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldoon, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Let old noodles lie, that's what I say. I'm starting to get an idea of what he did anyway. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. And now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldoon, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus clan? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Hated. Him acting like he smells like Rosic when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know? Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to it, the chef, the mob. You mean the Kathaki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business, so we started giving the Kathaki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. Oh, by every 5th shot for free, it meant every 5th shot, as in every 5th shot with a gun, because of that makes sense. You stole the idea from my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, you said. Mom, what? Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's illegal, but I got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. I think I figured out Mr. Eldoon's former occupation. I can't first hack it, Paul. I have not figured it out yet, because I'm a bingus. I'm just dumb. Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon? Oh. Figured it out, did ya? That's right, how's the doctor? A surgeon. Till the year before last. So Mr. Maractus was your rival? You like those onions they put in soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon, you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. For people who like them, why that's just fine. People who hate them, I hate onions, hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of a good tasting spoonful. Well, that's what he was, an onion. Onion boy, that's what I used to call him. So, we weren't exactly friends? Me and pal Maractus. Ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough, he'd come following along. Then, he'd do it better than me. Just blow right past without much as a howdy. I see. That's right. I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. And that no-good onion boy comes along. Well, Jersey, looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. What do you mean, found ourselves a new suspect? A new suspect. No, he was a suspect from a while ago. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, if you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by, huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes? Well, you want to know about a doctor? You ask the doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Crucial. Right, thanks, Mr. Eldoon. I guess the time spent listening to him complain wasn't entirely wasted. Okay, well, can I go inside the heckin' clinic now? Well, we've got to check out this clinic, that's for sure. Yeah, but what about the guard? No harm in asking. Excuse me. Hey, it's you two from yesterday. The same offer that something else for you. Your business is over in the park, isn't it? The clinic's off limits. It's not involved. But, what part of off limits do you not understand? Show me proof that the clinic is connected to the incident in the park, or beat it. No harm in asking. No gain either. No point in sticking around here, I guess. What do you mean, no proof? I literally have proof. Look. This sounds near the heckin' scene of the crime, and it says Maractus Clinic on it. So what if I try examining it now? In front entrance to the Maractus Clinic. The walls and posts are so highly polished I can see my face in them. Wait, my hair is a little... Oh, this again? What? Maybe it didn't expect me to have it already, so let me just try leaving and re-entering the area. And maybe it didn't expect me to, like, already have figured out that, maybe, or something. So, does it... Nope, still can't. Okay. Okay, well, hopefully MS Sky is there now. At least. No. Yeah, because there's nothing new here. What, do I gotta go to the detention center now? Oh, okay. Yep, I do. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie-talkie just finished questioning. I'll bring him out. Great, finally! Yo, sup, my little imposter? Hey, what did you call me? Zam, it's you. Sorry, G. Thought you were Alita. My little imposter sure is a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing. You wouldn't understand. Did I say imposter? I meant poster. Like, poster girl, right? If you're going to drop part of it, why not drop poster and just call her girl? Cause she's so much more than that. She's like an angel, a fallen angel. So, what can I do you for? You don't look so chipper today, Walkie. Worried about your, heart condition, maybe? Yeah, hopefully there's not a third day of investigation, because if there is, then that means I won't be able to finish this episode in time for the stream to end. So, I hear you're to be married next month? Straight up, report to Nuptial 40 out on the stoop. Alita, oh, Snapple. She's so funny. I think he's been with her own. I was wondering, how did you two meet? I asked Fiala, but she was very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, I'd best hold my tongue. You feel me? What? Man, what's past past? You know that. When I'm with Alita, I feel like there's things that are worth protecting out there. You feel me? Me and Alita, she's down with that all the way. So both of them are mum about their past. Wait, let me check something. Well, I swear I remembered in Ace Attorney Trilogy it mentioned their height. So I was gonna see if Alita Tila was just slightly taller than Walkie, because then that would confirm the fact that her name's supposed to be Alita Taller. Like Alita Tala. Alita Tila. Just yeah, because kind of like, you know, Ron D Light, like Desiree Red Light, like Dazir Red Light, Ron D Light. You think you could tell us what happened with you and Paul Maractus? There's something you should know. We Katakis are having what you might call a feud with the Rivalese family. It's about 6 months. Okay, yeah, that's obviously a joke on, you know, literally just rivals, Rivales. I go into Rivales turf, packing a knife, right? And you were shot? Coldest thing I ever seen. One shot to the heart, but my homies weren't too late. It's a miracle that I lived. It's already considered one of the 7 wonders of the Kataki family, you know that? So, you were taken to the Maractus clinic then? You should have seen their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't just let the boss's son die, you know? I'd hate to have been in that doctor's shoes. Mr. Kataki's scary enough when he's not angry. The bullet that hit you, it was never removed? And it's still threatening his life. That doctor, he did it on purpose. The Rivalese paid him off, I'm sure of it. I need to hear more about the night of the murder. That much is clear. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young for shizzle. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OT time all the time. Represent. Actually, no, it's 2:14. Not OT time, get it right. I'm not funny, I'm just an idiot. My jokes are bad. Paulo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OT means, Trucy. Okay. Time to present every little thing. You know, no, I'm just gonna present things I think might be important. So, okay, well, obviously the checkup report, the knife and the gun will be important. Yeah, whatever. He seems preoccupied. I'm not sure he even looked at my evidence. Alita, man, Alita. About these weapons, the pistol and the knife. Okay, I only have to present one then. They belong to the family. I snuck him out that night. So, the killer, Mr. Stickler, says she saw that night was. I guess it was me. I was there after all. We're finished. Yeah, Walkie. You think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? Huh. You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. Okay, so I guess I can talk to him about more things now? Actually, there's a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Eh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my heart, I borrowed a gun from the family staff. I figured I'd give the doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Why am I giving him this? Why did I change his accent or something all of a sudden? I don't know what accent this is, but I changed it all of a sudden. Oh, why did I give him a Texan accent? I'm just a dingus. It's not like he's Officer Marshall or anything. Why did I give him a Texan accent? Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, yeah, well. Never can be too careful, I say. So, when I went to the clinic, right? When I run into him in the park, and he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. Wait, you didn't put him up to that? Like, you know, in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whack than I am, and that's saying something. But I was serious. Yeah. Like I said, frickin', yeah, Maya, but 5,000 times dumber. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. You don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in. You know what I'm saying? Wait, why does his shirt have the blue badger on it? What? Okay. Please tell me I can enter the clinic now. Wait, I did not mean to go to... I did not mean to go to the mansion. Look at that crowd over there by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. But why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one say, "Oh my god, it's him!" Wait, that motorcycle. Ah, if it isn't her forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans found me on my way out, just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool. Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know? Try waving to them, they'll love it. Ooh, he's so cute. They're so excited. It doesn't matter who waves to them, see? This is surreal. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. I clogged the exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. It's my fault. I think I was using the wrong oil. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. Machines, tell me you share my angst to her forehead. I ride a bicycle, actually. So that's another thing in common with Mr. Wright. In any event, I'm off to the shop to get her fixed. The detective in charge of this scene isn't fond of me in any case. Detective, you mean the one in the lab coat? She's foul mood too. Be gentle. Wider session, baby. Oh my god, there he is, guys. I mean, mayonnaise consuming. And the forecast for the park today? Gloomy skies. Oh, god. You just had to... Well, nothing to do but head on in. Let's head to the park, Paulo. No, I refuse to. I want to go into the heckin' clinic. I want to enter the clinic. Let me enter the clinic. I want to enter the clinic. Huh? Something about this scene looks different to you? The blue tarps are gone. Maybe that's it. That's it? Yeah, I think you're right. Look over there. The white frocked detective from yesterday. She seems to be apologizing reverently to the trash can. She's under a lot of stress. The investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. If you're going to talk about something behind your backs, do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Scott. Hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. I just got a new kit and I can't get the stuff to work. And everyone's all smiles for that glimmerous thought. Glimmerous? Does this mean Prosecutor Gavin? More to the point, doesn't he mean glamorous? When he walks in shiny chains, catches on a glimmer in my eyes, it's distracting. Speaking of distracting, I guess I just have to accept the fact that I lack talent. Sounds like she's trying out some sort of new forensic technique. Detective Sky, you know Mr. Wright, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. Well... He helped me out a long time ago. You might say he saved me. Wasn't she saying something about getting involved in an incident? I can't stand it when things are vague, especially in a case. I went to study to become a forensic scientist in Europe. But you're a detective now. Well, I failed the test. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. I've always thought that too. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through the mail order. And I'm going to test it here before the forensic teams arrive. Are you sure that's okay? I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right? Prosecutor could be cool, wit and furrowed a brow. Less glimmerous and more slimmerous, you know? I mean, she has to be talking about Edgeworth, right? Because I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure it was Edgeworth that was the prosecutor of that case. Yeah, he was. No, actually, I don't. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. What? Really? He was the one? Oh, Okay. You mean you didn't know? I thought you were one of his boys. I'm neither a boy nor one of his, but let's see what he has to say. What exactly happened 7 years ago? I never actually heard the details. Then investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself, anyway. Let me check the chat. Is anything going on? I'm assuming not. Do you mind me asking exactly what it... Okay, wait, I'm checking the chat. Of course nothing's going on. Squatting down on the ground like that. Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. Splurged? You mean it wasn't police issue? What is this? I see a roller and glue. This is a footprint analysis kit. Footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means that footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with those blue tarps? Right. The ground was muddy, so I had to protect it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your student witness, for instance. So with that kit, right. What? Want to try this stuff out? Huh? Are you sure? I mean, we're sort of on opposing teams, you know. You're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies come out of paper mache. Footprint analysis, huh? Could I give it a go? Okay, so... okay, I wonder if we'll get... Okay. Yeah, I wonder if we'll get a thing where we can, like, check... I wonder if... Yeah, I wonder if we'll get a thing where we can... Yeah, and for that one case, we were also able to figure out where there was, like, blood dried off at. So I wonder if we'll be able to do that eventually. I hope so. But this is something that wasn't there, so this is something new. Why does this not fill me with confidence? First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? If we're going to verify the defendant's account, here's the place to start. Shoe prints, prepare to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting! Right, here goes. First, pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Just touch the screen where you want to pour the plaster. Like this. That doesn't look too hard. If you run out of plaster in your breaker before you're done, you'll have to start over. Okay, so you actually have to try instead of just like with the fingerprint thing. You can't just like spam it literally. You can't just spam it and cover your entire screen. Which I actually like to do sometimes just because I feel like covering the entire screen, which why not? Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On to the next step. Dry the plaster until it turns white. Right. Just touch to direct the dryer. There. Give it a shot. I didn't even dry the bottom left. Look, you can even tell just by looking at it. Oh. Yes, that's a good one. Next to the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Hold on to that roller tight and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for a good print. Okay, so it's more than a two-step thing like the fingerprint. Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Bonk. Let's see if we get a match. Yep, it's a match. Blueprints belong to walkie-talkie after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. He's definitely way more into this than I am. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case. With science. Well, that certainly brightened her mood. Detective Sky, mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now, which print you want to analyze? I mean, obviously this has to be, whoops. Well, obviously this has to be the victims, right? I mean, who else could this be besides the victims? Next, the guy the blaster. Wait, can I, okay, I can draw the stuff that's actually on the ground next to it. Yeah, see, I didn't even dry the top. You can clearly see it right there. Oh, but it just turned to dry. Yes, that's a good one. Next to the ink. It's... What? Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print, but... Yeah, but looking at it, it's just... a leaf. A leaf. A leaf. Yep, right there. So this is why we couldn't get into the clinic. We needed more. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. You already know how to prove that it's related to the case, but you just didn't have enough info to actually do it. Like, you knew what it was, you just didn't have enough info. But you were found near the scene of the crime, but now it's been proven that they were actually there at the scene of the crime. Is that even a shoe? It is strange. Those shoes. Save for the part with the leaf. I can say without even looking at it, this print doesn't match any prints on our list. A mystery print. Ah, these slippers. That's quite a clear print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. Well, there is a way of finding out, of course. There is? What? All you need is a sample of the same toe print off another shoe, for instance. Oh, right. Does the prints match you to know the same person wore both? Do I have another shoe worn by the same person? I don't have any other shoes. No, I can't think of anything I might have with toe print on it. Oh well, it was too much to hope for, I suppose. Let me know if you find something. Toe print sample. Well, I was trying to talk about the fact that that it belongs to that right there. Oh, yeah, this right here, mystery print. This print is far too smooth to be a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's certain. Still, you have to wonder what it's doing there. It's right next to the Eldon's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, hey you, yes? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? This mystery shoe print does remind me of something. I'm pretty sure I've seen something that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have our culprit right here. Well, I think it's these slippers, actually. Slippers? What would slippers be doing out here? But look at the bottom, see? It's covered with paint, except for... See? Right here. Hey, that spot is shaped like a leaf. What if a leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Maractus Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Why is he just standing there eating? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. But what? Can you get us access into the Maractus Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say that murder and the clinic are not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you. Eh, really? Well, you did my work for me here with the blueprints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. There we go. Now I can enter. Right, Miraculous Clinic. Here comes justice. Well, not yet. But there's still one more blueprint. I already know whose it is, but I just want to make sure. I believe you're beginning to appreciate the wonder that is forensic science. Now, to pick which print you want to analyze. I still don't know what the heck this thing here is right here. Oh, it's supposed to be that pole right there, isn't it? I think, but it looks too big to be the pole. What? That was a bingus move. Okay, it's looking good. Next, to dry the plaster. Okay, let's take out the mold. What? How do you... No! See, how does that even work? How do you just pick up the entire thing like that? They're not connected, so how do you pick it up like it's one object? Right, now the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Yeah, see, you can't just keep the same distance between them at all times because of the frickin', you know. I actually want to see what the other people's prints look like. Yeah, I'm only gonna compare just so I can see what they look like at a closer. Okay, that's weird, but neat, I guess. No good. Let's try the rest up somewhere. Let me try out another print. Yeah, I already knew it was Leslie Stickler, so I just want to see what everyone's look like. His footprints are even his shoe prints are even noodles. Wait, why don't we have Alita Teala's on here? That is very suspicious. Why do we not have Alita Teala's prints? That is very sus. Very sus. So these blueprints belong to Wesley Stickler, which confirms his testimony, the final version of it at least. Now we know where the panty snatcher was standing. Ah, you two again. When, oh when will you learn? Look at me however you want, you're not getting in today. I would make sure if I were you. Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky? Yesterday, it was Prosecutor Gavin. Today, it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? Now he's suspicious again. Well, you got the orders. I gotta let you in. Have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. As soon as I enter, I'm examining every single thing. Huh. Not even at home sort of place, isn't it? This place has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy out front wasn't so sure, beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team's gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Alright. First thing I'm gonna check is this door. Look, this door says doctor's office. Think this is the victim's private office? It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Like those little bike locks. Don't even bother putting them in around. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. Apollo, that sound, it came from behind this door. Someone's in there. Let's check it out, Procy. A break-in? They left through that window. Wait, Apollo, you're too late to catch them now. That must be your experience as a pink in case you're talking. Well, we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. The If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, one thing's for certain. This clinic and our murder case are looking pretty related now. Books and papers are scattered around the room. Wow, what a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice that spilled out of that cup is dry. So the messy one wasn't our burglar just now? Someone knocked his cup over a while ago and left it. Books and papers are scattered. Kind of an expensive looking lamp, isn't it? Hey, the bulb's broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, our cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on a part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Lamp added to the court record. Oh, mentioned the bulb being broken, so let me try and check that. I just tried to zoom in using the scroll wheel because, well, yeah. Okay, there we go. The bulb is broken. It won't turn on. Oh, how is it broken? Don't touch that. You'll cut yourself. Eek! Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. But my finger! Ah, you're bleeding. Let me see that. Yeah, I'm gonna call BS on that. I bet it's fake. Wait. Magic blood! Gotcha. Please don't do that again. I have enough to worry about without my coworkers injuring themselves on the evidence. Now, where's that red thing that it was talking about that's on the cord? Oh, right there. The cord runs to the lamp. It has a red stain on it. Gotta wonder what left that stain. Wait, I know. Maybe it was left there by a red marker. Like they were trying to write their name and slipped. Who would anyone write their name on a lamp cord? I used to write my name on my magic ropes. The window is ajar. That must be how our burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. Maybe it was just a burglar who happened to pick here. Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I were a burglar, I'd come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Whoever broke in obviously needed to break in today. Whoa, what are those? It's all covered with beakers. Eek, something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh, it's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. So many kinds. Whoever designed this had a sick sense of humor. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered in 2 numbers, Apollo. 7, 9... Wait, do you think that burglars just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside of this safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last 2 numbers? Well, we know the first 2 are 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record. Does it look like there's any numbers or anything? The only thing is 5 yards. Yeah, no, but... Okay, no. Bowl. The time on it, maybe? One, 2, 3, 6. No, I can't. There's nothing to do with that because it's 6 and it's 7, 9. June. So no, because June. I don't know exactly what number June is, but I know it's past I know it's not after 10, so I know it would have to be 0 something. So no, it can't be that. And if yeah, it can't be that. The time that wouldn't make sense for it to be the code. Checkup report. Nope, still nothing about that. Nothing I can figure out yet. Something that can help us figure out the last two numbers. I wonder, wait. Something that can help us, not something that will tell us. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. We can use this to find out what the next two numbers are. The powder. When you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any other buttons but the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with fingerprints, we'll have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. I'm just gonna cover the entire screen because why not? Yeah, like I said, I like just covering the entire screen. And oh boy, I do not like the placement of those. Well, yeah, I don't like the placement of those. We might not be able to identify the burglar, but we can open the safe now. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I expected I'd get it wrong and I'd have to enter the other possible thing. It opened. Okay, check this, and what the hell is that? This looks like a bullet hole. You can see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of a safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. This bullet's got a story behind it, that's for sure. Bullet added to the court record. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. And I can't read the chart either. It's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient, it says walkie-talkie. So this is our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Well, I guess we'll have to show that to him. Let's see, the physician's signature says Palmaractus. What is it, Apollo? Look here where it says who filled the chart. Let's see, Nurse Alita Teal. Yeah, we got a new prime suspect. We got a new prime suspect. And it's not, yeah, and if it wasn't already suspicious enough at the fact that, you know, someone was just breaking in, this would be her motive. Because this technically proves that she knew about the bullet already. So, and yeah, if she had to get this out because that could be, yeah, that's technically, that paper right there is technically her motive for killing, so it would make sense why someone was just in here. It'd be her trying to get into the safe so she could take it out so they wouldn't discover what her motive was. And like I said, it's also suspicious that there's no shoe print. Yeah, it doesn't have her shoe print. That's one Ida too many, Apollo. Never mind now. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Odd that she neglected to mention it before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. Also, Alita Teal worked at the Miraculous Clinic, and she had access to walkie-talkies with medical chart. You got the I and Y wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? look at all these bowls. They're from Eldoon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. Then I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. Exactly what I was thinking. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. The clinic's reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal, but effective. Yes, very effective. These must be the slippers for patients at the clinic. The same as the pair we found, of course. Look, a single pair is missing from the rack here, too. And ours have paint on the bottoms. Which means they were taken out of here on the night of the murder. Right. The paint's from the hit and run, after all. But what were a pair of clinic slippers doing in the trash can? And what were they doing at the scene of the hit and run? Because, also, the slippers, wouldn't those slippers missing be hers since, you know, since she worked at the clinic? Well, she doesn't now, but she broke in here, so she probably was already at the... She was probably at the clinic and got the slippers already at some point or something, and there's these. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Or maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. You'd think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case. And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why'd they leave without their suit? Tiolas. Alita Tiolas. She came in, dropped them off, went to break into the safe. But we noticed, so she had no choice. She had to get out, and she didn't have a choice to get her shoes back. Better take a closer look at these, just in case. Wait, what the heck was that? I saw an examine thing. Oh! Hey, Apollo, you think this is... Huh? This could be a toe print. Maybe we can get a print off this. Let's try it out. Wait. So, if this matches the toe print on the slippers, and then if we can prove that these sandals are Alita Tila's, then that's proof that she was at the scene of the crime. Because if these are confirmed to be hers, then that means that these prints must be hers. And if these prints are hers and they match the slippers, which were proven to be at the scene of the crime, then that means that, well, obviously, she was at the scene of the crime, and then that definitely makes her the killer. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe. But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print, but there's such a thing as a list. Oh, wait, I remember. There was a swirl down in the bottom left on the other one. So, all we have to do is prove that these are Alita Tila's. Yeah, all we have to do is prove that these are Alita Tila's, and then it's basically... Yeah. As soon as these are proved to be Alita Tila's sandals, it's confirmed that she's the killer. I was hoping to show the record thing to Eldoon, but I guess he's not here. I guess I'll go to, yeah, I'll head over to Emma Sky and show her the shoes. To have her compare them, even though I already know that, you know. Yeah, even though I already know that they're the same. I know that face. That's the face of someone who's made a discovery. Hey, how did you know? You can't fool someone trying the ways of science. Next, you'll have us analyzing face prints. Let's ask Detective Sky to help us, Apollo. Oh. I thought there'd be... I was assuming there'd be new dialogue or something. Detective Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Oh, the print on this is nice and clear too. That makes your job easier. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Bingo! Gosh, I'm good. Hey, we were the ones who found the prints. Perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or, do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Well, that's one big step closer to the truth. Yeah, as soon as I figure out who those sandals belong to, it's GG. It's GG. And they're the killer. Wait, so if their elite does sandals, then yeah, if they're Elitas, then Walkie would know if they're Elitas or not, since they're getting married. So if I show them to him, he should be able to tell me. Well, the chicken is upon us. Which one of our two jailbirds do we want to talk to? Excuse me, both detainees are currently in questioning to corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and Walkie, both of them? I pity the questioner. I guess we'll be back then. We're supposed to talk to Phoenix? 16 Heckfield Clinic. The prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something. I could use a little diversion. What did Detective Sky say? If you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me, what happened 7 years ago? Please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. I'm assuming after this, I can talk to, Walkie. 7 years ago, I was standing in court. The case involved the death of a certain magnificent genius. What is... I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. Magnificent genius. I'm gonna go on a limb and say it's Edgeworth. I don't know why. I'm just gonna say it was Edgeworth. I have no reason to think that, but I just do. It was all over the news. I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. Yeah, because think about it. It wouldn't be Franziska he was up against. Yeah, it wouldn't be Franziska because the only reason she went back was for that one case. And it couldn't be Godot because, well, you know, he murdered, so he would be in jail or executed. And it would make sense for it to be Edgeworth then. But if Edgeworth is the one that died, that would make sense why it wasn't against him. So that would leave Prosecutor Gavin. So that's the only reason I'm thinking it's Edgeworth. 17-year-old, that's still high school. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They progressive over there, you know? I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about forged evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorneys bad scripts from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forged attorney himself? How does it feel? I don't want to believe it's true. But what about what happened in my first trial? Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty magician's trick. I don't see you jumping to my defense on this one. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. It's like he doesn't want to talk about the accusations of forgery for now. So hopefully I can talk to Walkie now. Yeah, and if Walkie's back, then hopefully Guy Eldoon's back also. But then I can show the thing to him, and then hopefully that will be it. Oh, you again. You always have to announce your entrances like that. Man, my old man, Man, now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. One can only assume that his father tried to teach him a lesson, and failed, clearly. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up, I'm ready to go. Some days, I wonder why I do what I do. Walkie, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who bought them for her. Okay, yep, she's the killer. She's the killer. You got mad little feet, Matt. So cute, man. So these sandals are hers. Yeah, I kinda had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Huh? What's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait, that's right, Walkie, it's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I'll live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look, here. In particular, where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tila. Huh? You lawyers do your homework. So, you met Miss Tila when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic, so... Could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. I'm assuming he won't know anything about the bullet, will he? Man, that is so far off the hook. It's off the chain, G. She's gonna struck out with something else. After this, please tell me Guy Eldoon's back. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. What if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience. You feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? I mean, I knew they did it in the older games. Well, I don't know if they did it for everyone, but I know for sure they did it for some. It was just, like, I know 100% sure they did it for Dahlia, and I'm pretty sure they did it for a few other people also, but I'm not entirely sure. Well, no, I mean I'm not entirely sure if it was everyone, but I know it was at least a few people. So I'm assuming that it was either a few people, and it still is, or it's it used to be everyone that killed, and now it's either only some or none. Well, it also could have used to be some and then now none, I think. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. If I've learned one thing today, it's that silence speaks louder than words. Man, my old man is whack, disappointing. That's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob. For my dead body. I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stepping down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, I let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kitaki family. So please don't talk as though assuming you're going to jail. For my sake. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure. They came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Miractus Clinic? That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You met Alita Tila? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say? The bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangsta style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like on the down low. You know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you marry me. So that was the proposal. That's a proposal. You know what? An oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done, and we were out of there. See you later. Bye. About that op. Yeah, didn't go so well after all, did it? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said? Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? So you didn't have to learn about the bullet at the checkup? Yeah, that's when I knew that the doctor had to pay. Figured I could get that cat pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? No, my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get checkups. As he's getting older, I mean. Please tell me that guy Eldon is there, and then we can present that to him, and hopefully it's the last thing. Snowden, been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. I suppose he is doctor still. Mr. Eldon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. Eldon? Mr. Eldon, could you take a look at this? Medical chart? Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. Eldon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial, on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? So his ramen noodle hair was actual ramen noodles. Well, I guess I gave the wrong... I mean, if he was in the thumbnail, then I guess he could have had ramen noodle hair instead of Gavin, the defense attorney, not the prosecutor. You listen up good now, son. No way. It's like he's a completely different person. Well, according to this chart, this walkie-talkie feller's not doing so well. He got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet's stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is, it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels, kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average doc could be eager to fiddle with. You mean... It took a miracle to get that bullet stuck where it is. It'd take more than a miracle to take it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'd give him another half a year, tops. But Walkie's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid's gonna be on trial, he should be on an operating table. Great. Just great. How could Dr. Merrick do such a terrible thing? How could he just leave that bullet in there? I got a pretty good idea of how he felt. Emergency operation. He's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy doll. Cold despair. Despair? About the only thing he could do is stew the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. They could talk, You bet. This kid's their only son, I hear. So, he skips the operation and walks back on the street living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before his heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Miraculous. He got enough ties to them. He could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. You left Walkie to die. It's the darkness in this world, Trucy doll. Waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs, turf wars are all like kids' games. When you're up against real evil, well, it doesn't matter if you're weak or strong. I'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon! Right, Mr. Eldon? You could operate on Walkie, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So Walkie, he's real lucky to be alive even now. No. Only one problem. Just one problem. Apollo? His chart. Look at the nurse section. Alita Teola. That's right. This operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Walkie's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? It doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in serious danger, I think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. What was she thinking? Apollo? What were you thinking, Alita Teela? It's time for the trial. Yeah, since I'm completely sure it's Alita Teela, there's no way there's gonna be another investigation. There's no way it's anyone other than her. Because even in 3-day investigations, all people that could even possibly be the murderer were at least mentioned by the second day. But there was no one new mentioned on the second or first day that wasn't talked about. This is it. It's a big day. Did you get any sleep? Yeah, I went to bed at 1 a.m. or so. Oh, what time did you wake up? 3 a.m. Don't call me out like that, game. That's only 2 hours, Apollo. But at least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. Here's looking at you, kid. Good luck today, Apollo. That voice. Hey, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow that place makes fake piano playing at the scene imposter joint seem fun. Daddy, do you know who the prosecutor's gathering witnesses today? Take a guess. How about Little Plum? That's sure insane to a mom. Nope, guess again. Alita Teela? I mean, it couldn't be Plum because she's not even connected to the case. You need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Crucy. Okay, see, this is why I don't buy their father-daughter relationship. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecution's witness is? Alita Teela, your client's fiance. Yeah, I knew it because one of the witnesses, they're always the one who committed the murder. Like, there's never been a case where one of the witnesses aren't the murderer. I'm just surprised there hasn't actually been a case where the victim is actually the killer also yet. You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Something's going down today. That much is clear. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If we can't find the killer, I'll pull one out of there. June 17th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie Kataki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well. To recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of penny snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Sir Judge, and today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation for the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiancé, her judge, his partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show their lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Fräulein. Alita Teela, my occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets blindfolded, underwater. If you're here today as a witness for the prosecution, to be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honesty, another admirable trait. Fräulein, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant, Walkie Kataki, confessed his plans? His plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maracus had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols. And you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. So, the pistol did belong to the Kataki family, then? Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. And the bullet that took the victim's life, was it? Fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. The ballistic markings, right? How can you prove something like that? Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling mark. Didn't... Okay, well, I guess they're another name for ballistic markings, because I know they're... the game mentioned them before calling them ballistic markings, so either... Yeah, so either they changed... either the name was changed, or, yeah, now I think about it, since it has a date, maybe it was actually changed in real life at some point. I don't mean, like, between the two games, I mean, like, the timeline between the two games in real life it was changed, not, like, between the release of the games. Rifling marks? Think of them as being a gun's fingerprint, left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Walkie's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. That was the day of the murder, correct? Yes, everyone in the family received their checkup results that day. When Walkie looked at his face went so pale. But of course, he had just found out he had a bullet in his chest. So, you were there at the time? Yes, poor Walkie. When Walkie found out that Dr. Maractus had lied, he flew into a rage. That must have been, quite frightening. He was furious. He ripped his report up into shreds. Incidentally, I had to request another copy to file as evidence. A bothersome chore, but only one... But one I performed without complaint. Walkie's at an age where he's hard to control when he loses his temper. Of course, that little bit of instability is so cute. Great, now he sounds like a psychopath. I'll teach him. He said he took one of the family's pistols. So, is it easy to take a pistol out from the house? Not really. I think there's a system in place to limit access. Walkie's a special case, being the next in line. Perhaps his treatment was a bit too special, yeah? Oh, maybe he is a bit spoiled. I hear he got amazing presents for his birthdays. Last year was a switchblade made out of chewing gum and a chocolate gravestone. Seems like he has a taste for sweets and danger. The point here being that Walkie had access to a pistol. And you already know what happened that night. What happened? Meaning the murder? I tried to stop him, I really did. But Walkie wouldn't listen. The defendant was nothing if not determined, it seems. The last thing you should do is blame yourself, miss. I just don't see how anyone but Walkie could have done it. How can you say that for certain? How? Ah. Yeah, since you can't see the sprites move, I'm just gonna see which pose she's in, and yeah, every time there's an objection, I'm gonna pay attention to what pose she is in. Since, you know, I can't really figure out, yeah, since you can't figure it out by looking at the sprite. If I figure out what pose it is, yeah, if I figure out what pose it's in before, during an objection, that should help me find what the habit is quicker. It was the defendant, Walkie, was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. I suppose we do. So, how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah? That does seem to be the case. Does the defendant have anything to say regarding this point? Did someone else have used that pistol? Here was another. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Well, of course, I mean, you, Miss Teela. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court. You heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole a pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but it does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life, to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. I hope you do more than hesitate. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. You might find that she had a personal motive beyond wanting to help her fiancé. That would put things in a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what, I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I've evidence that the connections between the witness, Miss Teola, and the victim. Not the check. Okay, no, back. Not the checkup report. It's Walkie's chart. That looks like a medical chart. Found inside safe at the Miractus Clinic. I'd like to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Teola? Whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Teola? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. My warm little fiancé just froze over. I was on staff at that clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there any problem with that? Miss Teola, testified that you had no connection to the victim. Oh yeah, when I say objection, I mean if it's in her testimony, like if she straight out said something, like whenever I pressed, Mr. Gavin said something that I was able to go against, but no. It's if something that Miss Teola herself says that I can go against. Whatever post she's in, whenever she says that, that's gonna help me narrow down and find what the habit is quicker. And I don't now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy. You can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past? Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love, past flaws and all, no matter... There's no connection now. Doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? She's one tough nut. She probably feels right at home with the Katakis. You left your job at the Miractus Clinic, true, but you remained connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. So there's evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Miractus Clinic. She's still connected because of the report, right? Well, I suppose I could see... Her forehead, this trial you think you have found doesn't lead to the truth. Nor to a long career in legal profession, ja? Gee, thanks. Perhaps you will allow me to do the honors? Why not? That might be nice for a change. Most excellent. Let's rock. Okay, then I guess it's the sandals. Take the usual penalty next time, thanks. Very well, Mr. Justice, try again. Yeah, it must be the sandals because they're hers and they were there. These sandals were found in the Miractus Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Ah! Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So, sorry, Fräulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. What's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you are unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wrong to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear a bit more about your story. Your sandals were found in the entrance to the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about the visit. Why did you go to the Miractus Clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, he knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful, as any old friend. By mistake, you mean? The mistake we heard about from the defendant? The botched operation? He was a timid, small man, but I never wished him harm. I just thought I should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing, which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We can assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. I would have worn the sandals home, too. So, why are the sandals left behind? Pointed out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, happened to be a similar pair of sandals there which you wore home by mistake? Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it's nothing. There is, after all, another possible explanation. Ja, forehead? Oh, what the? No fair. He's filling in the holes in her testimony. The defense may begin the cross-examination. I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year since I quit in January. I went to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Well, obviously the reason he would have gone was for the chart. So let me pay attention. That is the current the pose she's in. Okay, that will help me narrow things down for later. Yeah, that pose she's in right now. The chart was found inside a safe at the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe, Miss Teala? You know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Miraculous didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad her doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Teala. The nurse who filed the chart was you, which means you knew about Walkie's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Miraculous. Kinda makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know I was only a nurse. The doctor is responsible for the chart's contents. This chart's business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Oh. Well, I know what pose to look for. My bracelet's reacting again. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet vibrate just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday. Like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, your nervous habits give them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Eh? Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe... Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Jersey. I don't have such special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Teala's testimony. But we don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do? Yeah, we don't know her habit, but we know what pose she's in once she has the habit. You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo, with your eyes and your senses. And it's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow, touching it helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Well, it's a new piece of thing, so obviously this is what I'd be checking. Obviously, that should be something to do with her hands. Oh! That was fast! Why go to the clinic for a half-year-old chart now, you ask? But you know why you would go now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's quite clear, Miss Teala, you have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you used your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? She was unsure. I saw it. Now, that's the key word. The chart wasn't a part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Which means something happened quite recently. Something to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes now, I can feel it. Time to strike the killing blow, with evidence. Miss Teela, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now, because of this. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Kitakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was their first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself. Because you were afraid, you knew that Walkie's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free, when the chart came back to haunt you. Eesh! That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witness just admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. So the lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic. But her connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. The Kitaki got a hold of the chart with her name. She'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Teela? You guessed it. Order! Order! I did it! I broke her testimony. Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Teela? It's true that chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet the doctor that day. But that's all. I told him about walking and went home. It appears this cross-examination is far from over. What? She hid the truth from us. This is clear. Yet, it is not clear that this truth has anything to do with the case at hand. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony, and we'll have a bit more cross-examination. I was so close. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Okay, so I have a question for you. If nothing happened, then why the hell is there a bullet in the safe? You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. This bullet was found in the Maractus Clinic's office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Teela. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. Ah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Inside the safe? I guess the police didn't check that far. But there is a problem. How can you say that the bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained bright flag marks to us? This pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. The mark on this bullet matched the murder weapon, and that proves a firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, her forehead. Bailiff, have this bullet analyzed immediately. 30 minutes later, the report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. The pistol was fired in that office on that day. At the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe was contained a top-secret chart. You think someone was threatening Dr. Maractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Teela. Order! 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 Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Teela knew about Walkie Kitaki's botched operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet remained in his chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me. Apparently, the Kitakis have been asserting themselves in lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money. A fortune, if you will. Nefarious! Does he plan to marry him just just to get her hands on this fortune. You keep talking trash about my Alita, and I'll sue you, lawyer man. Huh? Me? Yeah, you said you'd abuse my Alita. I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too, there in that park. Walkie, just cool down a second, please. You keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... Miss Teela? I'm sorry, it's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Something funny? Walkie, wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious, even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as yourself. Alita, your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fräulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean, anyway. So, the family fortune is what you're really after. That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Could have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me. Accused? Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money, but he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it, as that say, after I already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Wait, but... What are you talking about? Seriously? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have a pistol now, did I? Well, you could have taken Walkie. Did you think he'd have mentioned that? No. All I heard him say is, it was me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude in this lovely conversation. But the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly, before Eileen wanted that chart, you assumed she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then... Wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh. You see? That chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right. Miss Teela? Yes? It is clear to the court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Maracus Clinic on the day of the crime. Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Maracus was shot in the temple or not. You went back later. That chart was dangerous, you understand? I intended to get rid of it, that's why I went that day. But you couldn't get the chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Maracus was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Ah, Apollo, that sound! It came from behind this door. Someone's in there. A break-in! They left through that window! So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing, and brazen at that. Oh, is this girl for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. They are gangsters, you know. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Admitting the little crime to avoid the big one, eh? Yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. Why that day? That brat was uncontrollable. He was ready to kill. And now I'd bring in the police. And that chart would become evidence. And I'd be hung out to dry. But the police didn't check the safe, did they? Well, they thought the crime scene was the park. I'll make sure that responsible party feels the heat. That sloppiness won't be tolerated, yeah? I'm kinda thankful for that sloppiness myself, actually. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. later? When I heard what happened, well, I was too scared to do anything that day. So I waited until the day after, the 16th, was it? Of course, you and that meddling kid had to get in my way. But why did Dr. Miraculous keep that chart around? It was clearly dangerous for him. He could have burned it. Because he's a coward. The chart was his insurance. Insurance? A signature on that chart, to be more specific. I made sure I couldn't betray him. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof I stole that pistol, do you? But you could have stolen it. Could have? Is this some new definition of proof? Well, I'll ask Watsy. He'll tell us. Might I remind you, this is a cross-examination. You might want to keep your baseless theories to yourself. He's right, isn't he? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Yeah, but what? You have nothing to say. This case is over. It was over the moment that brat was seen in the park. What's the point in dragging it out any further? Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Miraculous was shot in the temple or not. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes? So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? The killer shot from this location. The bullet would have struck our victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard testimony on this yesterday. Oh my, I just realized how dumb I am. You know how I said that the killer, they would have to be over here, but the noodle stands here in the way, so they wouldn't be able to? That doesn't mean they couldn't have been inside the... Ah, my dingus. Yes, the noodle stand was in the way, but it wouldn't be in the way if they were inside of the noodle stand. Time of the shooting, the witness was standing here. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. The victim turned his head to look, and was shot. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. Alright, Ergarius Panty Snatcher, Mr. Stickler, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed those panties. Mr. Stickler was shot from this location. The bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly, silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast that morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing. The doctor was shot in his right temple. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us her forehead? Show you? What? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. As the witness, Panty's guy was standing to the north. Then where was the shooter standing? From what location did the killer shoot the victim? Oh wait, the witness was standing there. How could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? I merely laid out the facts for us. It is up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Watsy Kitaki was standing at the killer mark. Mr. Stickler at the witness mark. And of course, Paul Miraculous was at the victim mark. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? As the fact stands now, we can't explain this crime without contradicting ourselves at some point, but I know why. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. What are you talking about? I don't see any other place. Apparently, Mr. Justice does. Let's hear it. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? It's time to raise the roof and the stakes. Eh? Penalties are such a frightening thing, don't you think? But what if they were a bit more terrifying? Like so. The double penalty? Her forehead wishes to take us in a new direction. Then he must be ready for the challenges ahead. Challenge accepted. Justice time. Are you sure, Apollo? she is the witness, Miss Stickler's testimony. We believe that and we know where he stood. And the victim turned when he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer got the victim from here. I believe we all owe a debt of gratitude. To Miss Alita Teela. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time, we were prepared. We know that Wesley Stickler was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. Wesley Stickler was standing next to the crack can when he saw the two men. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Why did I sound like Squidward? Oh no. SpongeBob. Okay, never mind. It sounded like Squidward the first time I said it, but only slightly. Oh, what? I'm just gonna shut up now. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. Order! 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 So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this a bit more, shall we? You say the killer was inside the noodle stand, which would mean the victim, Dr. Miraculous, came to the park, wheeling his own murderer in the cart behind him? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I think you noticed if you were pulling someone along. There's something we could worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the sand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Those evidence that proves someone was in that stand. Can I prove that? You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Well, I've got it. Right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you got. So that's proof that someone was hiding in the noodle stand. The Miraculous Clinic, and they're covered with paint. The slippers were found in a crack near the crime scene. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. Oh, and Miss Teela? The toe print was found on the left slipper. Ugh. In other words, this is proof you were inside that noodle stand. Eh? Yet there was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? Observe the diagram. A park pathway runs right next to the slipper mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you still cannot say that this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell on the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing. The noodle stand is typically cluttered with full of noodle making trays. There's no room for a person to ride in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be on something. I think I figured out one of our pieces of evidence. Yeah, I figured it out already too, you dingus. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be. Well, Mr. Justice, you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. This is a noodle bowl from the stolen Eldo's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday. In the lobby of the Miraculous Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. Eldon was very clear about these bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without the stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were removed. That night, there was space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Miraculous Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Teela. Stop! I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worthless lies that spoiled Brat's pickup line. That are worse than that spoiled Brat. I'd like to remind the witness of her current status. court does not consider you entirely innocent. Show me an innocent, I'll show you a fairy tale. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial is a fairy tale. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Teela. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. This is it. Why was Dr. Maractus pulling that stand that night? And what was Alita Teela doing inside it? Time to get to the bottom of this case. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting that chart fall into the Katachi family's hands, but Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Katachis had sent me, so I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. I'm gonna press X to doubt on that last statement. Until that Brett got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well, Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. This is the last testimony. Either I perceive the truth, or it's over. Oh, I have to perceive it? Oh, okay. Alright, I want to ask Dr. Maractus. You know what? I said I'm gonna press X to doubt on that last statement. That last statement, I can tell that last statement's just a lie. It's straight up, it has to be, right? So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. I don't feel like that's all you did. Gave up and went home. All I... Called it! The proof of that is, I already have proof of that. Why would the lamp ball be broken if that's all you did? What? Show me proof. I'm pretty sure about this one. I think I'm getting the hang of this. A little slip in confidence, and they give it all away. The proof is you, Miss Teela. All I did was talk to him. You claim? Yet you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? This is working better than I'd hoped. Your unconscious actions tell the truth you won't say. Habits and lies. 2 dots. Connect to the dots and find the truth. Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall what really happened in that office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? It seems that nervous habits are unconscious reactions that manifest when someone is trying to hide something. You can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Teela. Something happened between you and the victim in the Maractus clinic office. And I got the proof that shows exactly what happened. Before I say anything, this isn't a nervous habit, it's a different habit. Remember the first time we figured it out? It was someone constantly, unconsciously, them not noticing, but they were recalling something. Like they were recalling that they were smacked in the neck with a bottle. Yeah, Olga Orley was recalling that. This bulb is broken. Okay, the bulb is broken on this, so that would be the proof, but that's not all. The stain here, that's even more proof. But let's take a look at it. It looks like lip marks. How did lip marks get on it? Well, from frickin' what's it called? Lipstick. Yes, see, look, it's shape of lips, so from lipstick. So that means the cord was along her mouth, and if it was along her mouth, it's safe to say that she was being strangled. And if she was being strangled, that would be what she's recalling. She's unconsciously remembering the fact that she was strangled by the lamp cord. And the lipstick got on it because it got around her mouth too. And the reason she's probably wearing a scarf is probably to cover up a mark there from when it happened, because she's never taken off that scarf once. Now let's test my theory. What's that? There she goes, touching her neck. You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red splotch on the cord. seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking circles nonsense. It's killing me. Very well. His answer is very simple. Miss Alita Sheila, please remove your scar. Eh. Yeah, because strangulation, if she was strangled, it would definitely leave a mark. Wait. If she was strangled, that means it would have had to been Dr. Miraxis. So then... Okay, so if he had... So, yeah, so with Dr. Miraxis... Wait. Let me think, so... Oh. If you had to dispose of a... If you killed someone, first thing you'd think of is disposing of the body. I mean, unless you were an idiot, because it's actually better to get rid of the evidence proving it's... It's better to get rid of the evidence proving it's you than than get rid of the body. But anyway, most people would think to hide the body will get rid of it. So that's why he put it in the noodle stand and carried it with him. He was taking the body to get rid of it. But if I go back to the diagram real quick. Yeah, so here's the noodle thing, right? Now, if you recall, there's entrances here and here. Came from here going this way. Now tell me, what is over this way? Remember this? Yeah, it's a river. He took the body and his noodle stand over. Yeah, he thought he killed her, put her in the noodle stand, and carried her over to the river to dispose of the body. But he just so happened to run into Walkie on the way there. And that's what happened. Hold on, let me check something. Oh crap, the stream's been buffering. Stream's been buffering a lot, and it's actually behind by a decent amount. Ooh, frick. Okay, yeah, there's actually been a lot of buffering and for some reason. Let me check something. Please. There's a chance I might have accidentally been recording it, and then it ended up filling up my drive. Wait, no, it couldn't, but it doesn't even record into my drive anymore. Yeah, it records into an external hard drive I have plugged in. Yeah, it wouldn't. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know what's causing the lag then. Okay, yeah, I have no idea what. Okay, hopefully it's done buffering by now. Oh. Okay, yeah, it's not buffering as much, but it's really behind. Yeah, it's super behind. Yeah, it's just, yeah, right, it's only just, yeah, right now it's just, yeah, it's only at the point where it's showing proof that someone was hiding, so it's basically me showing the slipper. It's only now showing that. Ugh. Well, that's, I have no idea why that's happening, but, Anyway. Yeah, we seem to have drifted off target. We'll find out soon enough if we're drifting. As soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me around like that. Miss Teela, I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No. No! I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Alita Teela? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen at night at the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back, no matter what it took. Even if you had to steal your fiancé's pistol to do it. But wait! Looking at this lamp and the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. He tried to threaten Dr. Maractus and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at Maractus Clinic. Order! 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 Will someone please tell me what really happened? I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my clinic's seen its last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe and give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You want in with the family, and if they see that chart, you're finished. Leave me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I want some company. You. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took that cord. How Maractus was serious. Deadly serious. He really tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So, you were the victim. And the red splotch on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? Eh? I was out cold, almost killed. And you claim I then snuck into that noodle stand? But how could I? Ugh. Because you were put in it. Well, one thing is clear. We now know what really happened at the Maractus Clinic. And it would seem that our victim was not entirely without blame himself. I'm sorry. I get so nervous just thinking of it. It's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Time to go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day. True. Yeah, if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. No? Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Teela. When did this happen? Suddenly, everyone's sympathizing with her. I don't know what to think anymore, Apollo. I mean, is that it? Do we know everything we need to know about Miss Teela? I do. Very well, this finishes costume is... Heh. Not so fast, this party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way? Prosecutor Gavin? Paul Maractus choked Alita Teela. She fell unconscious. But what happens next? He's right. There's more. We don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She would have been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Alita Teela, half dead, Dr. Maractus pulling that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? You might have already figured out what truly happened that night. Miss Alita Teela, as you can see, we're not through with you just yet. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You two prosecutor, Gavin. Me? Really, I only wish to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Walkie saw his checkup report, from which he had learned about the bullet still inside him. So, he took a pistol from the family's stash, with the intent to give Dr. Maractus some of his own medicine. Miss Teela heard about this from Walkie, so she went to the Maractus Clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with her signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Miraculous? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Alita Teela, perhaps he thought to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead, in the state of his clinic and the scene in the park. I think it's clear what the good doctor did next. Well, her forehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Miraculous do? Maybe he did think he killed Alita Teela. Do I have evidence to show what he did next? As his next move, Dr. Miraculous stole Guy Elduin's noodle stand. What killing me to start with him that much? Just out of context, yeah, without knowing what he's thinking, it's just you think, yeah. So to her, she thinks that he's claiming that killing someone made him so disturbed that he decided to steal a noodle stand. Just imagine you kill someone, you're like, I really just killed a person. What do I do? What do I do? I know. I must steal a noodle stand. That will make me feel a lot better. So he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bullies in the clinic's foyer? Bulls that belong inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bulls? Maybe because the stand was heavy, or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Ah. Wait, you don't mean... I do. Dr. Miraculous did replace those bulls with something. Your corpse, Miss Teela. My corpse? Dr. Miraculous panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Then let's think about it logically. The doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant Walkie Kataki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. Made the doctor steal the sand. Tell me, why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently, the defense has an idea. Tell us where Dr. Miraculous was heading with the stand. Here, please show us on this diagram. Where exactly was the victim dragging that stand? There, that's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Foyleen. I believe this clears up all of the remaining questions. The victim pulling the stand and the defendant before him. And inside the stand, you, Miss Alita Teela. And then, the denouement. Wesley Stickler, of course, panty-snatching fame, walks up. Seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant, so, I shot him? You were the only one who could have stolen Walkie's pistol. It had to be you. Well, Miss Teela. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're so sure he's making it up, give us another reason. Why did Dr. Miraculous pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows whereof I speak. Where of what? I can't believe he's still trying to deny this. Is it true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must I always be the one to point out our forehead's errors? Maybe there really is something. I believe the Foyleen speaks of her doctor's car. His car? That's right, the Miraculous Clinic had that big garage. And what's that? A green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. Well, I know why he didn't. In our defense, it's not the case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't run. It was broken. Ah, what an excellent counter-argument, Fräulein. Too bad you are quite wrong. Eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car that hit Mr. Wright was that green sports car. Oh yes, I had nearly forgotten about that. Afterwards, he drove it back to that garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car? Because it wouldn't start up. And I know exactly why. A glaring contradiction to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. No! And now Gavin himself's the only reason I know his own hole. He dug his own grave. Why did Mr. Miraculous try to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Some advice, now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Everything I've learned? Yes, I already know. The thing you've learned is something Gavin told you about. This is really your last chance. The defense will explain to us what happened that night. The car didn't run. I have an idea. It's all coming... Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. That night, Dr. Miraculous couldn't use his car. Ha! Now you're making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Teela. Put one together. Explanation is simpler. It's so simple, perhaps you can show us some evidence. So it's proof why the car wouldn't run that night. Let's see now. Pangies? Again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. Especially these panties, the latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid. In the Miraculous Clinic garage. Oh, what? I go check and it's just now... Wait, what? It's just now showing me talking about taking the body into the river. Damn, that's far behind. What? Snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in this court remembers where he hid them. Why? Weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned about it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start. A clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad. It looks like such a nice bike, too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars, motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust, and they won't run. How interesting. While Miss Teela and the other doctors were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Miraculous garage. From that time, until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. What? That's why Dr. Miraculous had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he could think of. Well, Miss Teela, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramps, the pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Walkie? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. But wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. No! He'll ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this at once. You two? Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. He went to a public phone to inform the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. Dr. Maracus didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them all out after I stepped out of the paint, though. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Eh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone were to get Walkie declared guilty, it was you. This is a bruh moment. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Miss Alita Teela doing? She confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think he already knew. He figured out he was a killer a while ago. Some advice. Now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. He lost, but I didn't exactly win, either. Something the matter, Herr Vored? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Not guilty. Court is adjourned. June 17th, 4:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Great job, Apollo! You did it! Yeah, we did it, somehow. Walkie's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. And he has you to thank. Hey, attorney man, you're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. Or to blame, I guess. Give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-head attorney with death with. Enough, Walkie. Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Walkie. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman. Don't talk about what you don't understand, Walkie. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kataki needs to make so much money. Maybe we should tell Walkie. Oh, Walkie? Paulo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Way to put me on the spot. What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kataki trying to become a businessman? Well, I said this earlier, like, a long time ago. Think about it, Walkie. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean you aren't really, are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Walkie. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Walkie. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Please understand, Walkie. Dad? Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Walkie. Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. Walkie? No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki. I like him more without the puppy dog eyes. I'm glad to have met you. I'm not so good with words. I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who? Me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest Kataki lime pie. Is he opening a pie shop? So long. And he was gone. Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. It's just now talking about the stand being pulled. What the heck? Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Aw, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Huh? Why not? You did help me out. And there's a few questions that still need answers. I'm pretty sure if I stop streaming, it's gonna stop sending the data. Like, it's sending data that's left that it didn't send earlier for some reason. Yeah, since it's not sending data, since it's still sending data it didn't send earlier, once I finish, I'm gonna leave the stream running, but once it gets to where it should end, like, that's when I'm gonna hit end stream, because that way it will, because it still has data, like, it hasn't sent earlier that it needs to send, so if I end it early, that data is not gonna get sent, and that part of the stream won't be recorded. So I need to wait for the actual stream to catch up to here. Like I said, right now, it's saying, yeah, right now, it just now it showed, Apollo, yeah, the doctor strangling Alita Teela. Yeah, it showed that part, like, the image of it. Yeah, he's right now talking about, talking about what did he do after his crime. This power mine that he showed me, and my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. Though, I can't say I care much for what her father has become. Oh, that's right, we have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? Why? To claim our reward from Mr. Eldoon. Ah, salty noodles. Right. You got a stand back already? Oh, and after that, you can come see my show. The special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. I hope we actually get to see the show and also, like, the scene. Like, I hope they made a scenes for those. Knowing the game, they probably didn't, though, sadly. Oh, it's special, alright. Please, anything but him. The end. Turnabout Serenade. For all of you watching right now, it's gonna be ending here. But for me, it's not gonna be ending because, like I said, I need to wait for it to catch up to actually end. Otherwise, some of it's actually never gonna get caught up. So, there might be a few minutes or so after this, after me saying this right here. That's because I'm gonna go and eat, and when I come back, it should be at the point to where I could actually end it off. Yeah, considering where it's at. Yeah, actually, in case I need to know, I'm actually gonna. No, you won't have to worry about that because I'm gonna mute the audio and have it playing while I eat, so that way I know when to come back and stop it. So anyway, yeah, when you're done hearing me talk right now, it could be ending like about right now. But like I said, for me, it's not gonna be ending. So mayonnaise moment.